So, everyone ready?
This is the death music. I'm a little nervous.
It's the what?
It's the death music. I'm nervous.
No, the death music is called Sacrifice. This one is just solemn.
Solemn. Well, death is pretty solemn, you know.
No, it's okay. We're all soon. We're gonna be a nice body of water with a bed, and we're all gonna be playing on the bed, and everyone's gonna be happy, and we're all gonna look at each other, and we're all gonna remember everyone's name except for one person, like in Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wondered where that was going. Then I was like, what? What kind of fantasies does Blaze have? What the fuck?
Yeah, Shri is Frodo, but Shri remembers everyone's name except for Nev. She's gonna like look at Nev and be like, just a nod.
That's her grandson.
I feel like that'd be Jasper.
Oh, or yeah, Jasper.
All right. So, I did not write a recap for last episode, as I don't think there's going to be much to recap. Plus, it's fresh in our minds. I'm glad we.
Yeah, nothing
doing this pretty
happened
quickly.
important
No,
last episode.
Nothing much happened.
There's no
No.
recap. Nothing happened.
But of course, for at least a brief recap for someone's in chat that wasn't here for the last episode, the final confrontation with both General Tharvos, the devil that was controlling the infernal forces that were invading Myth, and after as well Malice happened last session. Both Tharvos and Malice eventually fell, but Malice not before quite literally transforming into a giant shadow/lightning dragon, with Blaze unexpectedly doing the same. As the two dragons faced off against each other, and in the resulting aftermath of Malice's desperation, Shri sacrificed her life to save her grandson, and her grandson, desperately trying to avenge her, joined her soon after. Now with, the emotions still fresh on everyone's mind, seconds having passed after the battle, Odelia, you are holding your chest as this strange energy pulses within you. You fall prone and start to twitch on the ground. Before I get to you, I'm gonna go over to Elodie real quick, as shortly before she collapses, you are grasping at rocks. You're trying to unbury Celastros. There's a bunch of heavy boulders, smaller debris, and you just grab what you can. Make me a straight strength check, please.
Oh god.
Okay. You grab things, and with a desperation after the battle, maybe the adrenaline just filling your muscles, you manage to clear off a pretty significant portion. And you also clear off almost the entire lower half of his body. However, his chest seems to be stuck under a larger rock, and just beyond the rock, you also see him kind of bent backwards into the collapsed wall, so you can't really see his face from here. You do see his limbs, of course, his lower body. His legs are, a little bit mangled, but not as damaged as you thought. They are still kind of glowing with this golden energy. It's flickering, just kind of almost the sensation that you felt when you healed him before. And the golden light has dimmed significantly. Do you want to also try to continue trying to get that boulder?
Yes.
Then that would be a strength check at disadvantage.
Can I use Mage Hand to help me smile?
No, Mage Hand only lifts very small weights, and yeah. This is a big, heavy boulder.
Oh, there we go.
Sadly, it barely budges. You scrape your hands kind of on the side of a boulder, kind of cutting yourself a little bit. You don't really care, about that little cut, and you keep trying to free him, but you soon collapse on your knees, panting as you realize you cannot get through without help.
I will turn around, and who do I see first? Because I'm guessing
You see Odelia collapsing to the ground. You see all of them, because I assume Blaze and Liberty, you're right next to Odelia. Blaze, you would probably be too, or where would you go first?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you would see all three of them, and Odelia collapsing.
Ellie's gonna kind of look from one to the other. Can I try and toss my lantern that I have over so it's within 5 feet of Odelia?
Sure. It's not a problem. With you immediately sprint back and toss the lantern on the ground. You see,
so that's next to him.
As you get closer, you see her twitching. She's clearly alive, but struggling with something.
Can I see if there's any sort of magic taking hold of her? Okay.
Of course. First, I'm gonna let Odelia make an intelligence save, please, and then I'll get to your
Oh god, okay.
investigation.
I totally had my sheet open. Yep, I'm not opening it right now, waiting for it to load.
You're good.
Intelligence, you said?
Yep. That's your spellcasting modifier, right?
Yes.
You use intelligence, yes, because you're the wizard. So yes, intelligence. Okay. Unfortunately, this, coupled with the weakness from the battle, this sudden kind of intrusion of this foreign energy pulsing in your chest, you're unable to kind of regain your faculties and keep twitching. You Blaze, as you reach down to try and investigate, you also see Castle. After his kind of initial yelp of confusion, he notices Odelia's distress and flies down right past you and lands on your stomach, Odelia, and pressing his furry head into your hand. And with that, how would you like to investigate? Do you want to touch her? Do you want to?
Yeah. Her shoulder area, maybe her head or something, forehead.
Okay, sounds good. Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh fuck. I remembered a thing. I have 4 levels of exhaustion.
Disadvantage.
Can I give him guidance?
Hold on.
You can give him guidance, yeah.
Okay, so you can add a d4.
Disadvantage on ability checks. Okay. Nice. I wouldn't have. Oh, never mind. That's concentration checks. Haha. Okay. Give me a second. Disadvantage, Arcana. Okay. Nope. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll roll the d4 just for shits and giggles because why not? Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's less that you aren't able to understand the energy. It's that she is still twitching, and while she's moving around this much, you don't really get a feel on what's happening, right? You don't really have the time to reach in and kind of try to understand what's exactly happening inside her body. But as Castle also lands on your chest and you feel kind of the soft fur and the weight on your body, make me another intelligence save, Delia. Okay. Feeling the comforting presence and body weight of Castle, your seizure begins to fade as you regain clarity of mind. You can feel your heartbeat in your chest still actively, and you notice it's speeding up slowly. It seems like almost part of your body isn't quite under your control anymore, as whatever is within you is affecting you at a very deep level. But you are conscious, and you reach out, and Castle's kind of pushing his head into your hand. You feel very weak, but you're not, you can move at least a little bit. And Blazy would also notice her opening her eyes and kind of stopping the shaking. If you want, you can make another Arcana check at disadvantage, by the way, because she's stopped moving.
No, I'd probably just back off and...
Okay.
Like, are you... Is everything alright?
I think I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
I really don't know what's actually happening. So
Hey,
am I supposed to do?
Let me try again. Sure. Let me see if I can. If I really concentrate,
Yeah,
and
okay.
I'll do the same thing.
And I'll do guidance again. You got this, Blaze.
And
I'm gonna fucking that one again. Like.
Oh
shit.
wow.
There we go.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna roll that motherfucking D4 anyways. 27.
27. Okay. I mean, yeah, that beats the DC for sure. Let's see. So, first of all, what you notice is that this is something, I mean, you've even used once or twice. This is very much like pure magical energy, but of the necromantic, necromancy variant, right? So you can, you've felt her cast things before, but this is like by many magnitudes higher. For reference, your master / your mentor back home, right? He was an archmage, right? And you've seen him cast spells that you're still not quite powerful enough to cast yet, right? Like this is a scholar that's lived for a long time and that's built up his magical reserves for a long time. This is many times the amount of energy you've felt from your master, and it's still growing.
Okay. I'll share that. I'll share that information. I'll just sort of say like, yes, well, I'm not really keen on what this is, but I've definitely seen it before. Very powerful. Much necromancy. Much wow.
Okay, I'll do one healing light on her.
Mhm.
If I use one healing light on her, see if it does anything.
Okay. Is that a D6?
Yep. Yeah.
+5?
No, it's literally just a D6. I think, is it? I can't fucking remember. My brain.
Warlock level. Plus your warlock level. +9.
No, that's how many dice I get. So it's literally just 1d6.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how many dice I get.
Okay.
Just 1d6. I was gonna say, my god, I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
No, you're right.
Shit, I could have been doing way more healing.
So I get 4 hit points back. Is that what
You
it
do,
is?
yes.
Okay.
And
Cool.
it
my
also
20 appreciates that.
and also very briefly, like kind of as the healing light washes over you, briefly like a fog that you didn't realize was still there in your mind gets lifted before it returns, and like almost you feel for that brief split second as you're being healed, there's almost like a will or presence to this energy. It seems like very much formless, and you've channeled necromantic magic playing times before, so it does feel slightly different. And as you do notice that feeling, you also notice that castle begins to glow in this kind of grayish energy. There's like this, like very, I don't know, it's like an aura almost, right? And it distracts Castle enough to be like pawing at his own leg because he's very confused why he suddenly started glowing.
Can I do an Arcana check
Sure.
or no? Okay. Oh,
Okay. As you see him glow, the glow begins to grow in intensity. He becomes brighter and brighter in this gray energy, and then suddenly it all disappears, and you feel yourself hit with another like really intense wave of magical energy. Now with that Arcana check, in that process, you immediately notice that whatever is happening is deeply connected to Castle. It's like you're currently creating a feedback loop between you and him, your connection, as you're sharing energy. And you also notice that this energy is clearly originating from him, as you seem to be, like, he seems to be just emanating it, and you're just taking it in. You know, this happens like once, then twice, as he begins to glow again, and then expulses that energy back into you. Make me another intelligence save. Okay. Your heartbeat is like thumping so heavily in your chest now that you feel like as though it might burst. But you're still conscious. But you know whatever this is, it's coming to a crescendo very soon. And you have the mental faculties to warn the others that something's about to happen.
okay, I would relay that information, like holding my chest, letting them know that my heart is just like beating way too quickly.
I don't know what we can do about it.
Here, just hold my hand. And I'm just gonna reach out my hand and yeah.
Yeah, you
Odelia
feel-
will take his hand, yeah.
Okay.
I can cast light and hope that it helps somehow, maybe, and maybe that will do something. I don't know.
Okay. You cast light. Where do you cast it?
Well, it has to be on an object, so I either will like. Can I cast it on Odelia?
Sure.
Does she count as? Yeah, I'll cast it on Odelia.
Okay. The moment you cast light on her, Odelia, one more time, Castle begins to glow. A final time with an intensity that now makes all of you, the rest of you, want to look away or like shield your eyes because the light is so intense. And moments later, another dense wave of magic bursts out, but this time not out of Castle, but out of you, Odelia. To the point that everyone in the close vicinity, which would be all three of you, struggle to stay on your feet. Can you all make me dex saves, please?
Oh god.
Actually, you can make it at disadvantage, Blaze. Okay, you're already at disadvantage, but it would be because you're holding her hand.
I mean, my saving throws are all at disadvantage.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Wait. Oh.
Dexterity checks
question.
against being knocked prone. Yeah, so you're not at
Oh.
disadvantage.
So it's just a regular?
Yep.
Hey. Not that I have a good dex.
Oh shit! Okay.
Lol. Why am I wasting these?
For you as well, Kaylee. I don't know if you've been muted on purpose, by the way. I don't know. Probably though. Are you good, Kaylee?
Yeah, I accidentally did an advantage, but it would be a 20.
Oh no worries, no worries. I'm just making sure. All right, cool. So all of you managed to stay prone. But just the sheer force of this magic, all of you guys are pushed back by about 5 feet. The light that you cast on Odelia suddenly disappears. You lose control over your cantrip as it's sucked in with all the energy within Odelia. Odelia, you begin to lift off the ground. You have lost consciousness at this point. Your eyes become pitch black, wide open, and an ominous aura begins to ripple in the air around you. Your wings are still folded behind you, and your arms kind of hanging limp to your sides because you're unconscious. You hover up until you stop at about 10 feet off the ground. Castle tries to frantically approach you, but is rebuffed over and over as he runs almost into an invisible wall. This kind of strange aura surrounding. How do you guys react?
I'm gonna try to touch the aura because I know Castle tried to.
I left my lantern there, so she's not. So she's stabilized. She's not like.
Yep, she's not dead. She's no.
So I would know that she's.
She doesn't even look hurt in the slightest. She just seems passed out and whatever the fuck is happening to her right now. As you reach out to touch the aura, Blaze, make me a perception check.
7.
Okay. So, as you touch the aura, you are rebuffed, much like Castle. It's almost like hitting rubber, but like very durable rubber, as it just bounces, like your hand just bounces back. There's just no way through. You try a few times. You try to touch her arm, but every time you're rebuffed. Well, not her arm because she's floating, but her leg. And with that perception check, you don't notice exactly what's happening. But for a brief moment, it almost looks like there's just black skulls that are like rippling in that aura. It's definitely spooky, but yeah, with that perception check, you don't notice anything else besides that it looks terrifying.
Okay, can I like pick up a stone?
Yep.
Cast light on it.
Okay.
And hand it to Liberty because she's probably a better shot than I am.
Okay.
To see if she
throwing
can,
this rock.
Yeah, throw a rock at it. See if the light on the rock does anything. I don't know.
If all else fails, throw a rock.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take the 4 HP that I got and take it back down from getting hit with the rock.
It's alright. She's a good shot. She's not gonna hit you. It's fine.
Make an unarmed attack, but you can use your dexterity modifier if you want, Kaylee. So 1d20 plus 5. If you want to throw a rock, sorry. If you don't have
Feel
to.
free to not throw the rock if you think it's.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I guess I'll do it because that's what everyone wants. Okay.
You don't have to. No. Okay, you just see that Elodie hands you a rock that's glowing.
You don't have to throw it.
But she looks fine, right? Like she's just floating in their schools.
Oh yes, cause
She does have pitch black eyes and is unresponsive.
And I'm floating unresponsive.
she's floating and she's just...
Okay. Then...
Don't feel the pressure to do anything if you don't
No.
want to. Like it's okay.
We're just
I'm trying to give you something to do if you wanted to.
Yeah, no, I guess I'm still just stuck in the past and I haven't gotten past it, but I'm just gonna ignore that. So I guess I will throw it, but like I'll try to not hit some place critical. Like,
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
maybe her
Not the right
stomach.
guy.
Roll 1d20
Center
plus 5.
mass. Center mass. Okay.
Okay, very good throw. Perfect center mass, but just boing! the rubbery dark aura just bounces it back, including the light cantrip. But Odelia, get back to you. Unless you still want to do something, go ahead.
I was gonna try to send Odelia a message.
Yeah, you try to reach out to her mind, but it seems to be like not there, asleep, unconscious. Like you've tried to reach out to people that are unconscious before, but yeah. Which definitely confirms that she's unconscious right now.
Okay, knowing that though, would that logic still ring true to the ring? Because I can telepathically speak to anyone with the ring as well.
You can reach out and connect. There's just no response as she's unable to respond currently.
Okay.
But she sees. Okay, that is actually good information that you would know right away. Her mind's still in there and ticking, because you could reach out with the telepathy. That's a good point.
I would after I saw Liberty like whip her. Was it a dagger? Did you throw?
No, it was a stone with light on it. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
She only throws daggers at you.
I'm gonna put like one hand on both Liberty and Elodie's shoulders, and I'll be like, listen, I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now, but I can guarantee you her mind is still present and she is still very much alive. But whatever the fuck we're trying to do clearly is not going to work. So I think we should just stand back, because I don't know. I'm afraid it might hurt us.
Well, okay, if we're gonna
The
stand
aura,
back,
not her.
Can we like try and help Celastros whilst we stand back? Because I'm pretty sure he's dying, and I'd rather no one else die. So if one of you could help me like get those rocks off of him whilst we keep an eye on Odelia, obviously, that would be amazing.
Well, I'm weak as fuck, but they can try to do this, and I am going to cast how many rocks? Is it like one big rock?
Yeah, it's one big rock. There's some more debris behind it, but that's gonna be easy.
I'm gonna try to magic missile the rock off his body and like aim the missiles like at a angle where it would like the force damage would like theoretically push the rock off of his body. Is that like something I can do?
I don't see why not. You would have to roll an Arcana check at disadvantage with a very low DC. Basically, like if you nat 1, like you might hurt him, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I will do that.
That's okay.
Can I guidance?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You may guidance.
Oh, there's no
me.
guidance. Yeah. Actually, there's guidance. No. Yeah, because it's an Arcana.
Oh yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
If you killed Celastros, I swear.
No.
That would have been funny as fuck, though. Not gonna lie.
You had one job, Leysa.
Does my unconscious body just turn to watch the missiles or no? I need to know.
Yeah, at a at a perfect angle, and with Elodie's help and the guidance, you like very easily pulverize the rock in a way that it doesn't damage his body at all, knocking off just enough debris to now free his upper body and face. And you see he you now for the first time see his face in the rubble, and you notice he looks like Celastros, but also he looks, much older. You see wrinkles on his face, his fallen cheeks. He seems like he's very much the same man, but he looks like he's at the end of his lifespan, really. And you notice like also just like opening his eyes, looking your direction. He like tries to move his mouth, but you notice like the only thing like coming out of his mouth are whispers. He doesn't seem to be able to speak very loudly. And with that, I have to do a small cliffhanger because what happens to Adelia is going to happen very quickly.
Christ.
Adelia, when
Yes.
you regain consciousness, you find yourself in a pitch black space of some kind. Also, hold on, the music fucked up. I need to. There we go. There is nothing there except this kind of dark, formless energy that you float within. You're completely aware, but you know you were just in the ruins, and this is most certainly not the place that you left. You're just kind of like floating. You can like move around. What would be the first thing she wants to do?
Wait, I'm floating, but it's darkness, is what you just said?
Yeah, you can see, but it's just dark. It's just pitch black.
Can I use my light spell in this?
For a
thing,
brief
or-
moment, it flickers and disappears, just swallowed
Okay.
immediate by this all-encompassing darkness.
Odelia would probably just be like, hello, is anybody
You
out
say hello,
there?
you hear kind of an echo. Hello, hello, is anyone out there, out there, out there? Nothing. You feel the energy around you twist and churn, and like as you move your arm, you notice the energy moves with you, almost as if following your movements.
I guess Odelia would just try to walk forward then with her arms out, like
Okay.
seeing if there's anything.
As
In
you
the
walk
darkness?
/ float forward, you notice the like energy like just wrapping around your entire body like a suit of armor. And you notice how easy it is for you to control it. Like any move you make, it just passes in your wake. And almost like another limb, this dark magic churns around you. You feel as if it might be ready to just obey your every command.
Can I grab it? Like, is there any way for me to like kind of like
Sure.
try to cup it and
The moment you make contact with it and really like grasp it, both your mental image wanting to hold it in your hand, and your actual physical hand grasping it, you are suddenly washed with this overwhelming sense of power. This sheer amount of power at your fingertips, it's overwhelming. It almost threatens to throw you back into unconsciousness. But you resist, and you feel your thoughts kind of shifting as you are influenced by that feeling. You can sense these energies just being desperate, their desperate desire to serve you. But you can also sense an equal desperation to be used, as if something just in limbo, floating there without having an outlet. It needs to be used. It asks you to be used. It demands you to channel it, to use it for your own purposes. You feel so incredibly powerful, you can do anything. You can kill anything. You can kill anyone. You flex your muscles and they ripple across realms. Your unique connection to Castle just pushing aside any barriers that would normally impede your sight to those faraway places. And you soon find what your mind wants to show you. Finally, an image of Lucan, hiding in a cave, surrounded by a bunch of scarred men and women, all armed to the teeth, forms before you. The energy beckons you, tempts you. Just one command, and he will die. Just speak one word, and break his life. Make me an intelligence save. Okay. As you feel these intrusive thoughts, this intense desire to be used to kill, really a nemesis, someone that deserves to die, that should have died a long time ago, someone for their sins you would have judged to be dead a long time ago. But then in the corner of your vision, you notice a small golden light flickering against the darkness. As Elodie's light cantrip trapped within you, but the celestial energy unwilling to budge, to give way to this darkness. And just looking at the light, the memories come back. You remember who you are, you remember how you came to be here, the strange energy from Castle, the desire to kill that was clearly almost forced upon you. And just that little golden light just before it fades out of sight, enough to bring you back to consciousness. And as you resist that temptation and regain your faculties, you notice something else. This energy is formless. It can be shaped to your will. It doesn't necessarily need to be used to kill. It just wants to be used. I mean, you've used necromancy countless times before. You've only ever created undead life, of course, but with this much energy, this much power, maybe it's possible to reach for something higher. Maybe you can bring true life instead. Flashes of images and memories light up in your vision. The twins, Marigold and Drazhan, dead before they could truly live their lives. The other children and adults that died to the sons of Xantar back then. The old friends that died in the war, and new friends that recently perished. Even Rudius Greymane, who died in the war. The father to a daughter that was left behind. Anyone that died before the end of their natural lifespan could be saved with this power. You now face a dreadful choice. You can kill someone you deem that deserves to die, potentially saving their future victims, or you can use this power to try to bring back a life that was taken too early. This is basically giving you the choice to cast either True Resurrection, which is a 9th level spell, or Power Word Kill without the range limitation. Take your time with this choice.
I don't actually have to think about it because Odelia wouldn't kill him, so she'd do the resurrection to bring somebody back.
Yeah. You use that power to find the souls that were lost, the souls that have perished. Some of them happy. You notice to the side immediately the ones closest to your heart right now, the ones that hurt the most, the wound that is deepest. You notice Shri and Markal, images of their souls, and you know you could reach out, but you also sense an almost palpable sense of, I would say, what would you guys say, like, as you're together in the afterlife, what would be like the predominant emotions Markal and Shri would be feeling? Would it be peace, or?
Shuri would be at peace.
Markal, you as well?
Yeah.
You might be muted, but I from what he DM'd me, I'm pretty sure.
I wouldn't say peace, but happiness.
Happiness. And you reach out to the other souls, that people that you knew, people that died. Who is Odelia considering right now?
From the list that you just gave, or
No,
in general?
anyone. I just gave you some kind of images. It's anyone that died before the end of their natural lifespan. Which True Resurrection can revive anything, even without a body. It just cannot bring someone back that died of old age.
Probably Rudius then. Like if Markal and Shree are happy, then she would just leave it. And probably look for Rudius and see like how he is.
Okay. You push past some of those souls until you find Rudius' soul. You notice it kind of, for like emotion-wise, you do notice a deep sense of worry and regret, especially about his daughter, but also acceptance with his death, as he feels like he's died for a country that he believes in.
Sorry, I'm just going back in my notes.
Of course. If you wanted to revive the twins, by the way, because they were both very young lives, you may have the chance to revive both. Just so you know
Why
that
didn't you
Adelia has
tell
that
me
option. Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to find the names of the husband that died at the dinner party. And
Theobald Archer.
Yeah, Theobald Archer. I'd probably look for him, and then the one that never made it on the ship to us. That's who I'd be looking at.
So as you try to reach out to Fiona Glass, you notice it's, you know things about this person, but never having met her, you just don't find her soul. However, you do remember Theobald, and his soul is not too far away. I mean, you notice a deep sense of shame, self-pity. There's anger there too, at, being forced into things that he never did want to do. But there's also like a sense of kind of he like indignation almost. Like he feels like he didn't deserve to die. That he was meant for better things, and you can also sense some arrogance with it.
So I know I get to sense it, but do I get to talk to the souls or no? It's just that I
No.
sense how they're feeling. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick Rudius because that's what Adelia would do. She would pick him.
Okay. All right. We snap back to real life, just as you guys have cleared the rubble, and Adelia once again thrums with power. As you turn around, looking at what's happening, with her floating there still, you notice her eyes have returned to normal, and she begins to slowly float down. But then almost mechanically, she stretches out her hands and then pulls them together, and then almost like strings weaving the tapestry of life together. You see her kind of almost like a puppeteer begin to form a body out of nowhere. As slowly but surely, a man forms before you, and he, maybe after 10-15 seconds of very quick movements, you have constructed his entire body, and a deep breath fills his lungs, intense confusion on Rudius, Gray Man's face as he collapses to his knees. He's also fully naked, but you know.
Nice.
Adelia, you are exhausted, but you feel like now that the power has left you, there is a sort of emptiness within you. And you also notice that Castle has lost some of his density. He is now maybe half ghost, half real. But you're fine. You can stand and, you know, no longer seizing on the ground. You hear Rudius as he like quickly covers up his privates and like looks around desperately, like looking at you, then seeing the ruins and all the blood, and just like, oh, what's happening? Whoa, what? Where am I?
Odelia would like look around for clothes for him immediately.
Okay.
He's like very distinctly not looking. He's like staring at the ceiling.
Yeah, you quickly
And probably
grab
would
a...
ask if anybody has like anything to give to him, but probably not at this point.
Here, take this. I'll just I'll throw my traveling cloak that can make good berries. Not that it's gonna do much, but it's a cloak.
It doesn't
Like
cover
his good berries.
Yeah. He puts it on, but he has to put it on in a way that it just covers up his bottom, because it's mostly see-through with the vines and stuff, so it's like an Adam and Eve situation.
Amazing. Amazing.
I remember you guys, what? And he like looks at you, Elodie, as well.
I'm not
Lady
looking at
Elodie, what's happening? Where am I?
I have no idea, Adelia. Are you like okay now? Are you good?
How did you do that?
Odelia, no offense to the party, is gonna ignore them. go up to him and just like put her hand on his face and be like, everything's fine. You have a second chance. We're gonna take you home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't understand, but wait, I was dead. I remember I got stabbed. And then from the revelation that he was just stabbed, you see eyes roll back into the back of his head as he passes out. Falls on the ground.
Oh, I was gonna say Odelia would stick her arms out to try to
Yeah,
soften
you catch him easily, but he's out cold from the shock.
Okay.
Well, I hope he didn't just die again.
She's gonna be like feeling his head to make sure he still has a pulse.
He's completely fine, yeah.
And, you know,
Yep.
yeah. So, but she'll be like, yeah, he's okay. He's just passed out.
Oh, that's a relief.
I really do. I know that we're probably gonna take him with us, but can we at least someone get him some clothes, because I can't spend the entire trip back to Resolve looking at the sky. I'll be honest.
You see Markal's back nearby, and Tree has there's a bow on the ground as well, and her
Markal's clothes off his body, his
her
dead body.
Tree's purse, her bag of holding purse is there as well.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
But yeah, their belongings are on the ground too.
Oh, fuck.
Everything's happening at once. I'm sorry.
Elodie's more worried about Celastros right now. She's just
That's fair.
gonna turn to Celastros and let them deal with all of that. Very distinctly not look in the direction where Rudius is until he's clothed.
Okay.
Yeah, Odelia would probably go for the bag of holding.
Okay. Which the bag of holding from Shui?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
It's the purse of holding.
Yeah, the purse of holding.
The
Yes.
purse of holding. Yes.
It's not as
I'll go
pretty
for
as
that.
my purse of holding, I'll have you know.
Alright,
Prettier than mine, though.
oh no, it's a big old grandma purse with like 17 different compartments.
Love it.
Loose candies everywhere.
Odelia's looking for the drug berries and the for clothes of some sort.
I'm just gonna copy and paste literally what I have here.
Oh,
God.
shit. Okay.
Okay.
Oh god, just so much stuff.
3 pikes, 2 long. Magical bead.
Bead, small and unidentified.
Ah, yeah, the fireball necklace. I
Oh god, the
remember that.
fireball necklace.
3 drug fruits. 2 apples.
Maybe some gems. Dad, Shrew was holding out on us.
Oh, and a yellow focusing chart. Nice.
But yeah, I guess not any spare clothes. Unless, I guess maybe the dress that you... Like the dress that you guys got for Shri?
I don't know whether she would have had it in her bag or whether she would have left it at the tavern, but...
Actually, I think I forgot to put in there. Her explorer's pack is in her bag of holding too.
Hmm. I mean, I
She
feel like
put-
you would be carrying the dress around in the bag of holding, right?
It's in the explorers. It's in her.
Oh, yeah.
Like explorer's pack.
So there you go. You have a dress for Rudius if you want.
And in her explorer's pack, let me. I'm actually logging up Beyond 20 or Beyond D&D Beyond because that's actually where I kept that stuff.
Wait, a dress that was made to fit Shri, by the way.
Right. Like, I guess Odelia could rip that and like tie it so it goes like he has something around his waist, but like,
That
or
works.
make like a diaper. I don't
a
know.
diaper?
Well, I'm thinking like I like under like you know what I mean, like you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, but why did you say underwear? Why did you say
I
diaper?
don't because it would be like bulky like underwear. It
Oh,
wouldn't be
okay.
like
Okay.
or like as a diaper. You know what I mean? Like
Okay, fair.
then it would have to like tie like at the sides like a diaper. I don't know.
Okay.
It's actually a used diaper that Shri wore in battle.
God.
It depends.
Oh. Okay, I guess the toga is fair. Guess we can make him a toga. But Odelia, I don't know if she would think about that, but yes. Odelia is also like, she's got 24 hit points. She just resurrected somebody. She can't be coming up with all the ideas right now.
I have 4 hit points, bro. If I'd fallen over, I probably would have gone unconscious.
I'm a little exhausted. Just a little bit,
You're
though.
the best out of all of us, probably.
Kaylee,
Okay,
Kaylee, how's
Kaylee's
Liberty
low.
feeling?
Yeah, Kaylee's low, I think.
How's Liberty feeling?
I don't know.
Alright, here's what's in Shri's pack.
Federal Place dress.
The letters? Jesus Christ, okay.
I'm not gonna lie and say I didn't have that.
Is the
ready.
clothes like the dress or is it other clothes?
No, clothes are just common clothes that she picked up through various means.
It's so
Okay,
bullshit.
Oh,
so
Definitely look at Mark Hall's stuff.
Odelia would take the fruit, the drug fruit, to put it, like whatever we end up doing for Shri, she would take it for that. She's not taking it for herself. The various clothes to see if there's any clothes that can fit Rudius and the letters. But she would like do the gasp when she sees them. So So I don't know if anybody else is looking with me or if I'm just looking, but...
I mean, I guess you're looking through that stuff. Killy, because it hasn't, it's just, with so much shit happening, I just want to clarify, what do you think Liberty would have done, like, during, like, this whole stressful situation, Because we can always retcon things, too. I just want to know how she's feeling and what she wants to do.
She would have been worried about Delia.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I didn't know what was going on with Nev, so I didn't know, like, if she could worry about Odelia or not,
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I maybe I should have clarified again. But Nev is completely fine, right? And he speaks normally and everything.
Okay.
He's like, I mean, he feels zero pain, right?
Yeah.
And his body's just damaged.
Yeah.
So, like, all he will require to be, carried, and it also makes sense that you're protective, you're gonna make sure he's okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you checked on his core as well?
Yeah, and then once I knew he was okay, I probably would have been helping, like, Blaze when he was making sure that, like, trying to figure out what's going on with Odelia.
Mm-hmm, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I think, like, for you, it would have been even, you might have not been able to help when the whole magic shit was happening, right?
Yeah.
Just, like, things that are out of your depth, maybe things that she wants to learn, but that she just doesn't know enough about yet. So, Blaze's knowledge was very much necessary, but when she literally, brought Rudius back, you could very much feel the soul returning to your guys' presence as you're connected to this, and the Rudius that came back is somehow, by some miracle, you can't even wrap your head around magic of that level. But somehow this is definitely Rudius. You could feel his soul passing. Normally, you only see souls dissipating, right? And you've learned how to interfere with that process, and trap souls, or crush them, to use for your own abilities. But here you could see his soul actually willingly returning to its body. And I mean, that's something that only you would have felt, aside, like, from the other people.
Yeah.
Also, you would be closest to Markal's things, since people are looking through things.
Yeah, so that's where I think it makes sense for her to be a bit, like, shocked. I don't know. Because she's,
of course,
I mean, just with the whole resurrection thing, like, that's a big thing to her, to, like, be like, oh, that's possible. And
yeah.
Okay, now Rudius is back. Okay, cool. But
I mean, Nev's also just gonna hold your hand while you're chilling there, so
yeah. Yeah.
He's also shocked.
She has mixed feelings, but yeah.
And you hear Nev speak up as he kind of points next to Markal. I can't really see from this angle, but what's that in his backpack? It's like just on the side there. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'll go look at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I would have wanted to help Elodie as well, but.
Of course.
I mean, I guess in my head I was just.
This is not something you have to.
I guess it makes sense that Blaze would do his thing, and then I don't need to do anything. But she would want to help, Yeah.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you on your way to Nev just tells you, he'll be fine. Just you'll be right back, right? Because you're gonna go check on Elodie, and as you're walking by, he points out the thing next to Markal's Markal's bag, and you notice that there's like a notebook with a folded page that's sticking out. You don't have to do anything about this information right now, but you have it. You know that there's an unfamiliar notebook.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Then if Nev points it out, then I'll go take a look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just pick it up and see that it's a prayer book with a letter, and as you begin to read the first kind of thing, you notice it's, it's something that you'll have to read in a moment.
Well, so I would just look at like if it says who it's to. Like I wouldn't try to like invade privacy, but to see like does it have a name so I can like get it to the person, you know? Oh, it's folded. Okay, so I wouldn't open it. Yep. I would. No. I would just see that has Elodie's name on it. Yeah. So then if I'm already, because it's Elodie by Celastros now. I'm just trying to think of the field right now.
She's kneeling in front of him.
Okay, so then I would take the letter and I would bring it with me, but I wouldn't give it to her yet.
Just have it with you.
Yeah. Accessible, but I'm like, okay, let's focus on this first.
Yeah, that's not ocean.
Yeah, so I guess I'm going over too. Yeah.
And Blaze, you're going around picking things up, so they don't get left behind. Odelia, you're kind of taking care of the unconscious for a sec, Rudius. But
yes.
Yeah. So Elodie, as you approach Celastros, the very much old Celastros now. He looks like older than Shri. Like his wrinkles are much more pronounced, and you can basically sense the weakness emanating from him. And as he opens his eyes again, as you approach, you hear like kind of this whisper, and like you just make out the word like Elodie, Elodie, and he like stretches his hand out.
I'll take his hand and I'll kneel down. Celastros, you're okay. You're okay. I'm here. Are you? Do you need healing?
I'm beyond that. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No, because I can't lose you as well. I need you, okay? I can't lose anyone else. Please.
He smiles and you see his hand kind of escape your grasp to reach for your cheek. It's it's okay. I knew this would happen. I made this choice. Not you. This creature was way too strong. I had to burn what was left of my life. But it was worth it. You're okay. And he smiles. You're okay.
No, because I won't be. I need you to show me what to do and how to help my people. I can't do this without you. Please.
Now more than ever, seeing what I've seen, I know you can. You might think you need me, but you don't. Listen, before I go, there's something I need to tell you. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Well, a bit, but I'll be fine. I'm, alive, mostly, sort of.
Yeah, Liberty, you approach this convo. Kneel down next to them. Yeah, I think that's a good time. They started talking and then you went over. Okay. Liberty is quiet as she kneels down next to you, but just her presence alone, soothes you just a little bit. And she puts a hand on your shoulder.
I'd probably reach up and take hold of her hand.
Okay. Celestials kind of touches your cheek again. I was afraid before. I was worried if I told you the full truth, it would affect your path or distract you from what you needed to do here. It's just and he coughs up a little bit of blood. I'm gonna
use healing on him.
Okay. And you feel as he breathes in the healing, it noticeably, it doesn't, help him with his newfound age and weakness, but it does help him speak. Like the blood dissipates around his mouth, the light burning the blood, his throat clears. Thank you. That feels much better. Ever since we were young, after our parents had died, me and my twin brother, Dario, we loved the stories of the ancient war and fantastical tales of heroes and the battle in the abyss where our goddess lost her life. Truth be told, he was the one that truly made me pursue to be skilled in combat. He laughs again, with a genuine smile on his face. I never wanted to be outdone by that rascal, after all. And I didn't. I was selected to be captain of the Royal Guard over Dario many years later. I mean, it was always a friendly rivalry. He gladly joined the guard under my command and was just as devout in our holy duty to protect Queen Asta with me. He was the last of my family, and I loved him more than anything. I didn't find out until much later, when the queen was already pregnant, that they had an affair. More than that, he always claimed to me that it was true love that bound them, and well, I believed him, and I stayed quiet, fully knowing that if this ever became public, he would be executed for going against his oaths. But it never came to that. Shortly after you were born, Queen Asta came to me with her suspicions about the coming threat and tasked me with your safety. I still don't know why she came to me instead of my brother and your father. If she truly knew what was to come, or if the instincts of a new mother saved your life. I just know that the next day was hell. I remember only pieces, holding my brother's corpse in my hands, fleeing through the city, dodging the rebels to reach the safe house I brought you to. Desperately fleeing with this fragile bundle of life in my arms, crossing to a mortal realm to find you shelter and a family. When I returned, they caught me when I tried to retrieve my brother's corpse to bury him. But they had already won, taken control. Bright Moon Clan just making a spectacle of my arrest, torturing and blinding and silencing the surviving guard members, sending me into exile. For 2 decades, I have been stuck in the past, just rotting away by myself, judging myself for my failures and wallowing in self-pity until the day I met you again. You brought light back into my life that I thought had faded long ago, and now I see your father in you, and you bring back lost and happy memories. Thank you. And you see like a single tear go down his cheek.
I'll wipe the tear away.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you the truth before.
You should have just told me. Why? You can't just spring this on me and then you're not allowed to die on me now. You can't do this. You can't just spring this on me and then leave me to pick up the pieces. That's not fair, Celestros.
I don't want to leave you. I feel like I'm failing you just by being like this, but My brother would have never forgiven me. Would have never forgiven me if I didn't try everything to keep you alive. I'm just honoring him. And honoring you. This does not have to be a sad goodbye. I have lived a full life. I am happy now, thanks to you. And you are not alone. And he looks next to you at Liberty. You're strong.
You have to promise me something, okay?
Anything, Elodie.
When you go, you find Tree, okay? You know, if you're gonna have your happily ever after, then I would want it to be with someone like Tree.
That is so sweet of you, and he gives you like a very, very deep smile. And he reaches up to caress your cheek again. I will try to find her and see if she's doing alright, but I really just want to see my brother again.
Well, you know, him too, but, you know. I just want you to be happy, really happy.
I am so happy. I know now, and he like reaches up a little bit, almost touching your eyes. You may have your mother's eyes, but he reaches down and touches the top of your chest. My brother's heart beats strong in your chest. If he was here now, he would be just as proud as I am, Elodie.
I'm gonna make them pay. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna make them pay.
I know you will. But don't lose yourself in the progress. Promise me. Promise.
I promise.
And his arm slackened. And
Last rose? And she's gonna start shaking him and just saying his name over and over again.
His eyes are open, but he doesn't respond.
Yeah, she's just shaking him and just repeatedly saying his name over and over again, even though she knows that he's gone.
Liberty, you're still holding her shoulder?
I mean, if she's crying, I'll give her a hug now.
Yeah, she's probably like,
yeah.
The floodgates have opened,
Yeah.
you know. She's gonna like, you feel like she just grips you for dear life. And just starts sobbing.
Big hug.
And Blaze, Adelia, takes just a glance to know what happened over there. You know, the conversation wasn't exactly super quiet. So yeah. It's just truly silent in the ruins, except for Elodie's soft cries.
Is that dude still passed out in front of us?
Yep.
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 Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Fuck. That. Elodie's in tears. We've got this. How did you even come to be? I'm not even sure. I'm gonna stop asking questions and just. Hey, wake up! You're fine. I'm just gonna like shake him a little bit.
Yeah, he's out cold, and he's definitely out cold, so he doesn't ruin the dramatic moment. So he's gonna be out cold for a while.
I don't know. I feel like Odelia would just tell Blaze to go check on Elodie while she sat with Rudius, but like after like a couple of minutes, she'd probably then walk over, realizing that he wasn't gonna wake up for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I would just go over there and I guess I'd see them on the ground and I would just be like, hey, I know it's very emotional right now, but I'm not sure what to do. I mean, we should probably try to get in touch with someone outside of this cave.
As you say that, you probably, like, Liberty would feel Elodie just kind of, like, slowly let go. She kind of, like, tries her best to, like, wipe her eyes and stop crying. And, like, takes a deep breath. No, you're right. There are more important things to worry about right now. And she would send a message to Jasper to see if he's alive.
You get a response saying that the battle is dying down and the Infernals are fleeing and that they've won.
Well, I would let him know that we beat Malice.
Mm-hmm. He also tells you that all the shadows are gone. They just disappeared at once.
Okay, well, I would really relay that information. It sounds like the danger's mostly done, so that's good. We need to.
That's good.
Yeah.
And hey, listen, I know you loved Celestials very much, and we loved, Markal and Shri. But we're generals now. We beat Malice. And we knew the risks coming in.
It doesn't seem right, you know, that the price was losing 3 people who didn't deserve to die to kill him is all.
I mean, fuck, I don't feel like I deserve to live. I mean, I literally died already. And by the grace of whatever god or magical being, you were able to bring me back, and it might not seem fair, but unfortunately, life isn't fair.
You do deserve to live, Blaze. We couldn't have done this without you.
Yes, well, just like strain my shoulder a little bit.
Yeah, you hear a small crack.
I didn't quite really expect to turn into a dragon, but I'm never going to do it again unless I live 10 years. But based off my previous experiences in this last, I don't know, however long it's been. Fuck me, if I can make it 10 more years, I'll be happy.
This, Elodie's gonna go and retrieve the lantern that she left. And she's gonna grab it, and she's gonna walk up to Blaze and look him square in the eyes. Oh, you're going to live 10 more years. And she's gonna shove the lantern into his hands. Or I am gonna find you, and I am gonna come and kick your ass. Do you hear me?
Yes, but if you're kicking my ass, just don't kill me, because that would defeat the purpose.
I can bring you back. And then kick your ass again, and then bring you back again.
Blaze is going to take a step back and be like, I don't like it when you're grieving.
Holy shit.
Well, then you'd better not die, had you, Blaze?
No, I guess not. Well, I would offer to help carry Salastros, so anyone, but I can hardly really carry myself. Do you want to maybe ask Jasper if he can, you know... do they have body fetchers in his army? I'm not really sure how that works.
I'm sure they can spare, I don't know, a cart. It seems very undignified, to be honest.
A cart is better than some, you know? At least it's not a bag.
Oh, gosh. You're not putting them in the bag.
I mean, can we put
No.
their bodies in the... I'm just asking.
Oh God, we probably could.
Theoretically speaking. It would help. And that bag is a hell of a lot lighter than those bodies. That's all I'm saying.
We are not putting them in bags.
Oh God, I want to see telepathically. All right, no, I don't know if my ring has like, it doesn't have like a distance. It just says creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. I'm low-key trying to just whisper Jasper and be like, hey, do you care if we put bodies in a bag?
No,
like,
do not
things
do
for
that.
Jasper. We all have sending things for Jasper. You can just contact Jasper. It's fine.
All right, fair.
Castle hates the idea. He is ixnaying the bag. So,
Good boy, Castle.
Boo, Castle, boo.
But yeah, you guys ready to move on from here?
From emotional torture to more emotional torture, sure.
Sure. So first I just have to ask because I'll continue when you guys get out of here. I just want to make sure you know, you've said what you wanted to say, and Liberty, I'm assuming you're keeping the letter for later.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
I will keep it for later.
That makes sense.
I
No,
would also keep the
obviously
letters
not.
I have for later, also.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Am
Okay.
I?
Then
Yeah.
no, go ahead.
Well, so, I mean, I would try to help Nev get out, but I don't know if I'm strong enough.
I will say no
Yeah.
because he's very heavy.
Okay, then we'll wait for help. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you guys will have to go outside briefly, organize something to bring back, and then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think a car would be acceptable, but not a bag.
11. Oh god.
Sounds good. Okay. But yeah, you all step outside. The battlefield looks like a hellscape. Obviously, the large fissures in the earth from the quakes and the molten lava still bubbling out of the largest crater, and just all of the dead bodies. Obviously paint quite the picture. You're all a little numb to death right now, but also in general since this adventure. But the gruesome sight before you still disturbs you to some degree. But despite the horrors these men and women lived and died through in the past couple days, the surviving soldiers are all screaming their victory at the top of their lungs. You see in the distance the measly remains of the infernal army fleeing to the north, perhaps like 100, 200 of them left. But the Mythian army is in no shape to give chase, so they will have to be dealt with at a later time. There's no sight of the shadows left anywhere, just like Jasper has told you. And you see in the distance, because you reached out to Jasper and Armis stepping over some of the many corpses, and you see 3 other men carrying a half-broken cart with them. As I assume you reached out to Jasper, asking for something. Yeah. And yeah, as they approach you, you notice there's a thick bandage wrapped over Jasper's head. His hair is slick with dried blood, and Armis is limping slightly. And his armor is obviously dent and he's bruised, but they look okay as you can be after a war. And you see Jasper walking up. It's over then? We're done? Is that creature dead?
Yes. Yeah, it's... And she can't quite get the words dead out without crying again.
Jasper comes up to you and gives you a hug.
I'll hug him back. As I'm doing that, though, I'm gonna get a potion of healing out, the last potion, and just hand it to him because I can see that he's pretty.
Oh, he refuses to hand it back. I'm okay. That injury was from last night. It happened in one of the initial skirmishes. I'm not that hurt right now. Armis could use it more than I can. Truly, his leg got a little messed up.
I'll hand it to Armis.
Yeah, he takes his remaining arm. Thank you, Lady Elodie. I'm glad to see you made it through this. And he looks past you, stops at each of you guys for a moment, his gaze. But it seems not all of you made it. I'm so sorry. He chugs the health potion. Did you guys bring him with you? I assumed you left him with the unconscious bodies to be dragged with the cart.
Oh, I thought he'd be conscious by now.
No, he's still
Okay,
unconscious.
never mind. Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Bye.
Jasper.
By the way.
God.
You need help? I don't know what you guys faced in there, but from the sounds that came from within, it sounded like you had to slay a dragon.
Yes, I was also a dragon.
I was joking. I just thought that was gonna be a hyperbole. I didn't think you were actually fighting a dragon.
So what happened was, Malice, big evil Malice the Phallus. He was caked in shadows, and then, well, he just sort of turned into a dragon.
He rubs his head.
He was
see.
picked up on a Tuesday, yes.
Well.
And then, well, a bad fucking thing came out of his mouth, and, like, basically killed us almost. And then I don't know. I sort of reached deep in within inside myself and turned into a dragon.
I am not going to ask questions. I am just glad you've saved us from certain death, it sounds like.
Well, not everyone, but yes.
Right. I'm sorry. You need help with the bodies? He tries to say it as normal as he can, but it still sounds macabre.
Yes, I suggested we put them in our bag of holding, but the party members didn't really think too kindly of that. And I just sort of looked down like a disappointed child who can't get his candy.
Jasper just raises an eyebrow. Okay.
Jasper's got a very interesting view of Blaze right now.
And you see the men, the 3 men with the cart going down into the ruins to try to get and then you quickly see someone running back. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, I would warn them like the golem's alive. don't,
okay.
Don't treat him
you would tell them to be careful and get Nev on
and hopefully
okay?
like keep him separate. Like you don't put him with all the dead people.
Oh god.
You know, like put him somewhere. Like I don't know, just lay him at the I don't know, just put some kind of separation, please. God.
Okay. All right. So you warn them about Nev.
Yeah. I'd ask that they somehow don't make him lay with a bunch of dead bodies. Yeah.
Okay. They come back soon. Yeah. Go ahead, Odelia.
Odelia would probably also warn them about.
Okay. I was about to. Okay.
Yes.
They were about to literally put him with the corpses and bring him back up and be like, what the fuck. But okay.
I thought we buried him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not dead.
What do you mean Rudius is alive? Jasper just kind of...
He's feeling much better.
I mean, I said I wasn't going to ask questions, but I feel like that is a question I should ask. How is he alive?
Odelia wouldn't know how to explain. She's just gonna slightly raise her hand. Like, hi, is it me?
Well,
hello?
Here's what happened. She went kind of pale, and then her eyes went completely black, and then her shadowy aura surrounded her, and she floated up in the air, and then when she came back down, he suddenly appeared out of thin air.
He just looks at you dumbfounded. His eyes just open, just slowly blinking as he tries to process the information.
Wait, looking at Blaze or me?
Blaze.
Okay.
Because he's telling the story. You know what? I should just take the win.
Remember how you said you were not going to ask questions, and then you proceeded to ask an even more question?
I regret things already.
And I'm just gonna pat Jasper on the shoulder and be like, "You're great at leading a war, but you've still got much to learn, it seems."
I guess I do. Okay. And with that, mostly because I don't want to drag out RP stuff for too long, unless anyone wants to talk to Jasper in this moment. You can obviously talk to him again when you return to Resolve, but... Everyone good?
Yeah, I'm good, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're all, very exhausted, but, and the trip back is also, arduous, but with enough rests, the now significantly smaller amount of soldiers, finally makes it back to Resolve. Liberty, you've been just riding in a cart with Nev for the most part, because he can't really move,
yeah.
so
No,
he's just
good.
bored
I'll just
out of
go
his...
with him. Yeah,
because he's just bored out of his mind too, right? Because he can't do anything or see anything. But he does constantly ask you to move his head so he can look at different parts of the landscape, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to play. Yeah, you have to move him around.
Okay.
But yeah, You guys all make it back to Resolve. Now, obviously, since we're in the epilogue, there's going to be a bunch of kind of time skips. Obviously, we can still RP plenty of things if we want to. But for now, I just want to kind of ask, as you guys all return, the army obviously receiving an absolute hero's welcome. And after a couple of days kind of trickling down the rumor mill, you guys can barely go out in public without being recognized. You're being hailed as heroes of myth, just like many of the other soldiers, Jasper himself. But you guys are always given a special kind of look, as you are for the most part foreigners, but the stories that are being told, the rumors that you catch within the city are getting more fantastical by the minute. So, obviously you get odd looks walking anywhere you do, and people kind of sometimes reverently come up to you just wanting to shake your hand to thank you or something. But in those like coming days, returning to Resolve, what would you guys want to do? We'll just go through all of you. Obviously, Rudius would love to be reunited with his daughter. I'm assuming, like, as he woke up, Elodie would have spoken to him about her location.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he would obviously love to go visit her as soon as possible with you.
I would go to see Sophia Rapture, as I promised I would when I came back.
Blaze would go to take a nice cold bath to see if he could go talk to his dragon bro.
Yeah.
Dragon bro, by the way.
Yeah, now we're bros
I
because
dare
I'm
you to
also
call
a
him-
dragon.
I
Yeah.
dare you to call him that. Go on. See what he does.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You recover for a day or two, so you feel mentally prepared. Blaze, I would assume you don't go jump into cold water right away.
Yep.
Get rid of your exhaustion, over a couple days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I would love to not be dead.
Yep. Obviously, Markal's body, you guys have carried with you, and you're gonna have to make a decision of what to do with him very soon. There's also the letters that you guys carried with you and haven't shared with each other yet. So I'll just, like, each of you, you'll go through your own little thing, and then after a couple days, you guys can meet back up together, and then, discuss the funeral and discuss the letters and things like that. But yeah, Liberty, I'm assuming you want to get Nev repaired right away?
Yeah.
That'll be your priority, so you're gonna go see Fyro?
Yes.
Okay. How about you, Adelia?
That is a good question. So I think she would probably go meet with Jasper to get a list of family members who are left behind.
Okay.
From, like, soldiers who died.
Okay.
And also if Liberty wanted her to go with her to Fyro, because, like, that was the original connection, she would also do that. But
that makes sense that you guys go to Fyro together.
I would be down for that, yeah.
Okay. So I won't RP the Jasper thing. Obviously, you'll
do you want me to DM you? Or
yeah, like
okay.
a list of you get a list of people that were left behind. Or what do you mean about DMing?
Yeah, I'll send you a message.
Yes, of course. Yeah. And I'll do a quick RP for each of you. I'll do you guys meeting up with Fyro, then you meeting up with Lady Archer, and Rudius and his daughter Miranda, and then Blaze for you as well after a couple days when you're taking a bath. Okay.
Yep,
So let's start with you guys barging in Fyro's mansion after being welcomed by Ogden and him kind of, being very happy that you're alive and giving you some delicious pastries and stuff. You guys obviously stay there for a second out of politeness, but soon ask to see Fyro Master. And as you step into his workshop, you guys carry with you like this kind of like hand cart that you carry down the stairs with piles of Nev stacked
Yeah.
up. Odelia, you've tried to do some like initial repairs, but this is like out of your depth. This is Fyro's masterpiece, something a body that he's worked on for years. So yeah. And as you enter, he just looks at you, lights up for a moment, his face, as he just says, "Oh, hey friends, I'm so glad you're." And then he like, he becomes very upset very quickly. What did you do to my masterpiece?
We saved the world.
Okay, that's fine. I just really don't like seeing things when they're destroyed. You know, I told them to just get rid of the old parts because I got too attached to the golems that got destroyed.
Odelia's gonna like put her hand on his shoulder and be like, Fyro, it's okay. We did not do anything. There was a big dragon. That is why Nev is destroyed. We brought him for you to fix him. So it's okay. Take a deep breath. One in with me. And out.
I can also
so
assure
how
you
can we fix him?
that I'm not happy seeing him this way either, so.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I get really upset when I see my babies hurt like that, and what? And he's like, okay, sorry to interrupt, Mr. Fyro. I am not your baby. You know, maybe the thing before was your baby, but don't call me your baby. It's weird. And he responds, oh, okay, sorry. You know what I mean, you know? Metaphor and all that. Okay, let's get him fixed. Bring him over here. And he like sweeps across one of his workplace tables, just throwing a bunch of shit on the ground, just a bunch of clutter. Just to make space, he just throws things off and helps you guys put the parts on the table. So, a dragon, huh?
Yeah, there were actually 2 dragons, but only one of them was bad.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess if he survived a dragon, I mean, that's some good craftsmanship. I mean, that's some great endurance he has. Oh man, and he looks like the torso is, you know, the most messed up really, because his chest is like almost exposed, and his legs are crushed as well. Well, you know, at least the head is pretty intact, but thank God there's no damage to the core. Looks like the charging plate has a crack in it. I'm gonna have to replace that. He like goes through. It's gonna take some time. I think I might need help with it too. He looks at you, Adelia.
Of course. I will absolutely help in whatever way I can.
And I also would like to help.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need some parts. I don't have those on hand, so I'm gonna have to go buy them somewhere, and I mean, this will take me a couple of months at least. But you know, maybe we can at least put some upgrades too. You know, make him a bit more durable. So maybe the next dragon has a bit more trouble.
Yeah.
Odelia is gonna give a fake giggle just because she's assuming he's making a joke.
He looks very serious.
Oh, okay. She's just gonna do like the zip the lip like thing and be like, sorry.
Oh no, he just expects you to be fighting dragons now, you know? Because clearly that's something you do.
On a regular basis.
And Liberty's also just like, she's not wanting to fight a dragon, but she's like, you know, it's good if he can stand up to one. So sure, yeah. Like she's also, I guess, serious in a way. She's like, yeah, let's do this.
Okay. Anything else you want to say to Fyro?
No, but I wanted it noted that like Odelia in times where she's supposed to be helping, she would like switch places with Liberty so that Liberty's actually learning how to do stuff on top of helping, so that she can, because she knows that that's what Liberty would like to do eventually. So yeah, she's gonna backseat it a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you don't actually get started on the actual repairing process in the next couple of days before you guys all meet up again. So, you know, you're mostly looking for parts, buying stuff, you know. You're also noticing that you're getting dangerously low on funds. So, you know, you obviously think about the gold mine in the mountains, and other ways to keep this project going and provide some better materials. But that's something you can obviously discuss when you get back with the others. Either way, you have enough to at least begin the initial repairs. Now, okay. Yeah, no, Kaylee, that's fine. You want to give her the letter on the first night back, or when you guys meet up together again?
Well, I mean, I thought like we would still be staying in the tavern, all of us, at night, or no?
I'm not sure. I guess you guys can, of course. I didn't want to do everything in one day, so I kind of like space it out because I know, like, Blaze will just need to rest. Adelia needs to. Elodie needs to attend the funeral and do other things.
Okay.
I will say Elodie's probably gonna be busy herself.
Okay.
Yeah, she's probably not gonna be around very much.
Is she gonna come back to the tavern? Well, I mean, like.
I think she probably would stay with Sophia, if I'm honest.
Sophia Archer, at least for the first few days.
And then she.
Then I would say probably on the first night. I mean, Liberty would probably go back to the tavern because she doesn't know where else to go, and then. Or I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess she could stay in Fyro's Manor if he has space, but.
Yes, plenty of space. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then she probably would stay with Fyro then, so she can be closer to Nev. But then she might.
That makes sense.
She would go check the tavern to see if Elodie had checked in, and then, if Elodie hadn't checked in, then I think the second day, I mean, she would have known about the funeral, right?
Because I told you all that you had to go if I couldn't.
Yeah. So if
they're preparing for the funeral, it's not gonna happen like for another couple days.
Okay, then she would honestly probably go when she has a free moment, like to give the letter, or I mean, just to talk to Elodie too, but yeah. So at some point, Liberty will show up, I guess, at the what's their
like
face?
After a couple days.
I would say on the second day.
On the second day.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll do your thing later then, Blaze, probably, because yours would be in like 4 days, or something. Because you're, unless you want to go there while you're exhausted, I guess.
No.
I'm just trying to make the timing work, so you know.
No, I'd rather not.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So Elodie, and as you make your way to, Lady Archer's manor, you're obviously followed by Rudius Greymane, who is very much looking forward to see his daughter now in new clothes, no longer half naked.
Excellent.
So you said you told her after I died that she could trust this woman. She's someone you trust will keep her safe? I'm just really worried.
No, trust me. We had a plan to help some of the orphans that will inevitably be created by this war, and obviously Linda was one of them. So I asked her to help out. You can trust Sophia, I promise. She's a good woman.
Okay. Alright, I'm just psyched out, I guess. I can't believe I got a second chance. I'm never gonna leave her again.
Good plan.
And yeah, you guys make your way inside. As you're led through by the guards and enter the manor proper, Sophia Archer, walks down the stairs, gets close. Elodie, it's so good to see you. And you see her like almost tearing up. I wasn't sure if you were gonna come back. She like hesitantly approaches you.
You know, it was touch and go, but I made it back. I promised you I would, so here I am. And seeing as she's like looking a bit hesitant, I'll pull her into a hug.
Okay, yeah. Very hesitantly, she accepts, and then as you're really hugging her, she hugs back, holds you tightly. I'm really happy to see you again. And she like looks over your shoulder at the guy that's standing there awkwardly. Sir Rudius? I thought you were, and she like pulls back, looks at you, and then looks at him again. You're what?
Oh, well he was, but then he was resurrected. So he's back, which I'm sure.
Okay. Well,
you know.
Well, I'm assuming you're looking for your daughter, Sir Rudius? Yes, she's staying with you then? Oh, yes, she is. She's upstairs. She's taking a nap. I don't know. She's been really anxious, not really been able to sleep very well at night, so she's been sleeping during the day every so often. She's just the second room on the right, if you want to go visit. I think I'll do just that. Thank you so much for taking care of her. And he very quickly walks past her up the stairs to go to that room. I'm so glad she didn't lose her father. She talked about him every day. Even when I told her that, he might not make it back, I didn't have the heart to tell her that he died. She just always said, no, there's no way he would leave her, and I guess she was right.
Smart girl. Very lucky girl to do.
And you're okay?
I'm not really okay, but I am, in time, I think I will be. I just need time.
You've lost someone too?
Multiple someones.
I'm so sorry, Elodie.
And I lost people I didn't even know I had in the first place. And I guess I'm just, I don't really know what I'm gonna do without them.
Well, I guess we start somewhere. I still have to bury my husband, and it sounds like you still need to honor your friends.
Yes, and if they saw me looking so sorry for myself, they would be very disappointed. So,
I have a feeling they wouldn't be disappointed. I feel like they would understand.
Oh, you didn't know Shree that well. She wouldn't, maybe disappointed is not the right word.
Was that the lady that kept glaring at me when I talked to you? The one, I think she muttered some insults and something about my mother?
Yes, that sounds like Shree.
Okay.
No, she wouldn't be disappointed. She'd give me a stern talking to, though, I'm sure of it. So, I'm going to dry my tears and hold my head up high, and we're gonna sort these funerals out, and we're gonna give them a good sending off. And I'm going to make them proud, is what I'm going to do.
I know you will.
We are going to work on this orphanage.
Okay. Still a daunting thing to think about, but I'm up for the challenge.
Good.
Okay, do you want to stay with me for a couple of days?
Yes, I don't think I can see. Seeing my friends right now just sort of reminds me, you know?
Okay. Well, I have a room for you. Just follow me. And she leads you up the stairs in a room, and when you finally lay down, you know, you crash, fall asleep not too long after. Now, after the first night, Liberty, when, or the second night, when did you say you were?
Well, no.
No, don't.
I know. No, she would still do it because she, unless
Elodie
Elodie explicitly said like that she needs a few days. If I guess I'll clarify that. Like, would she have said like, "Oh, I need a few days," or
You wouldn't.
No.
First, you wouldn't know.
No. I mean, before we parted ways.
Oh.
She would have just said that she's gonna go and see Sophia after.
Okay, so yeah.
But just to clarify, like, she is being stupid and she is going, no, I don't want to see my friends because facing the pain is too much, so I'm just gonna instead pretend that none of this is happening and I'm just gonna bury myself in things, which is not healthy. Like, she's being dumb, so feel free to
yeah, so as long as Elodie didn't explicitly tell Liberty don't come see me, then Liberty will come like when she has some time on the second day, I think, because she wouldn't want to leave Elodie alone for too long because she knows that she went through a lot. Yeah, so I will go on the second day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're let through, obviously. And I don't know, what would you be doing when she arrives, Elodie?
If we're not dealing, because I feel like Elodie is very much just nose to the grindstone. Every minute that she's not asleep, she's working either on the funeral or on the orphanage. Like, she'd probably have like plans of like architecture started to be drawn up and stuff like that, and just bits of paper everywhere.
Okay.
So am I just like let into her room or like to her
Into the manor.
Into the manor?
Yeah, that'd probably be like we'd probably be working in a communal like study or something.
Oh, okay. So you're not in your room. Okay, yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the two of them.
Okay, so I'm probably just gonna be awkward. Like, why is it just like put my head and be like, hey.
Oh, Liberty, hi. Sorry. Have you met? Yes, you definitely met Sophia. Sophia, this is my friend Liberty. I believe you're acquainted.
Hi, Sophia.
If you could just give us a minute, Sophia.
I will like I'll look at Sophia and say I think we got off on the wrong foot, but if Elodie likes you, then you have to be pretty okay.
Oh, sorry, you were talking to Sophia. I was responding to something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. Elodie's been good company.
Oh, sorry. I meant like like she's an okay like or good, person. Like if Elodie likes her. That's the context I meant it in. Because we started off, not on the good terms.
Yeah.
So I'm like being like, you know what, you're probably fine because Elodie likes you, kind of thing. She wouldn't like you if you weren't a good person. Yeah. Is the meeting.
Yeah, I don't know. I've realized some things about myself too. I don't blame you for not liking me, but I'm trying my best to change.
That's what's most important. is how we act in the present and the future. But yes, if I can borrow her for a bit, that would be good.
Yeah, no, that's okay. She actually just steps away and goes up the stairs.
So I know I'm not gonna ask how you're feeling because I'm pretty sure I know the answer.
You always were very astute, Liberty. Are you coping? Is probably the best way of putting it.
I don't think it has sunk in quite yet, but it's also, for me, something I've gotten used to over time.
I've never lost anyone before. I've never really had. I've only ever had one person that mattered enough to care losing anyway, so I'm a little unprepared, shall we say.
Well, it's not really something you can prepare for. It's just something you have to, or something that sometimes you have to go through.
Yes, I just hope that I worry that when I have to leave that, I don't know, someone's gonna do something stupid, and by someone I mean probably Blaze, let's be real, and get themselves killed, and I won't be able to stop it. And
am I there, by the
no.
way?
No.
Okay.
Unless you choose to be there.
No, I think I'd just be
We're just
resting.
talking
So
about
no.
you behind
I
your
just didn't
back.
know if I was.
Shit
We're
talking
all together.
No,
that's fine.
No.
I wanted to get you guys together, but we're doing this first.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Elodie's just assuming that Blaze is gonna be the most prone to doing something stupid and getting himself killed.
Yeah.
Well, he has discovered quite an amazing ability that will probably help him quite a bit. It certainly helped us. It probably saved us all.
And he can't use it for another 10 years though, and
I think, though, he would have learned from it. At least I hope so. I don't know. I say to be more careful, but he can't be too careful. He's Blaze, so.
I don't think he realizes that his life matters, you know? I think he just sort of goes around thinking that, you know, no one's gonna care if anything happens to him, and anyway.
I guess it hasn't been a good time, but I do think at some point it would be good if you tell him how you feel, or you could write it down.
Maybe it's fine. How's Nev doing? Did you manage to get him fixed?
We're working on it, and it's gonna take quite a while, but I'm just glad that he's conscious. So I know that we'll get there.
We'll get there. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I know you're doing a lot of planning right now, and I just wanted to offer, especially with Shri and Markarl, if you needed any help. I didn't know. I will say I've experienced a lot of death, but not that many funerals.
Well, obviously I wasn't going to make a decision without everyone. I was thinking, somewhere in nature, with in a clearing maybe, so that the moon can shine down on them, and maybe some flowers or something.
I think that would be nice, and I agree. If we have everyone involved, I think that's for the best. I wasn't sure if you were trying to take things on your own or not.
I'll confess though, I don't really know what to do about Celastros. I was thinking of having him cremated so that I could spread his ashes back at the Eternal Bazaar, because I think he would appreciate being returned home.
I think so too. And I think he would be happy with the decision that you come to, because it was clear that he really thinks highly of you, as all of us do. So I'm sure he would be happy with that.
Yes, well, hopefully I can live up to everyone's expectations, I suppose.
Just know that you're not alone.
Thank you, Liberty.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give her a hug.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, ding dong. Perfect timing.
Well, okay.
Perfect time. Perfect time.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back though. I need one last thing.
Okay.
What?
She needs to do one last thing. But
Oh, it was okay. She had to. Okay, I was like,
So be right back.
you have to get
but
up.
She
Now I
needs to
understand.
do one more
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I will
Alright.
say, if she's gonna give me the letter,
Yeah.
I know Zarya wants me to read Shree's letter before I
Yeah.
read Markarl's letter, so she'll
Yeah.
take it, but she's not gonna read it right away.
Yeah. We'll do that when we all get together. It'll be easier too. I don't.
Yeah, but yeah,
Oh,
no,
go ahead.
yeah, no, sorry. I did want to at least give the letter, and then she can
Yeah,
decide which one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hand her the
So,
letter.
Yeah.
She'll
we'll
keep
just-
it close until you guys meet up, so she can read it with you guys.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. And another couple days pass. You go visit Elodie every once in a while, you keep looking for parts and getting things together for Nev, and soon it's the day that you guys were gonna meet up. But in the morning, boys, you're feeling all refreshed. You you really just relaxed and chill. I guess had some good drinks in the evening. I don't know. Probably not done anything too strenuous while you were resting.
Nope.
Yeah.
Drank,
So
hung out in bars, probably shared my story if I was a dragon to
Of course.
everyone that could listen to it. Yeah.
Yep. And in the beginning they believed you, and then people just started, being like, it's the dragon guy again. Of course. They know who you are. They're just thinking that you're embellishing a little bit.
Hey, you don't believe me? I'll show you my tattoo. It's on my chest. I swear to fuck.
Oh, that had to be in the epilogue.
Yeah.
We haven't had a history check yet. He needs to roll a history check.
Hey, listen, I gotta talk to Kazan, so there's
True.
still-
Yep,
Don't
you
worry,
go.
He's
You
fine.
go get cold, and I don't know if you're doing it the usual way. You go back to the
I
you
am.
go back to the ice cold shock shower. As you jump into that ice cold bath, you want to once again let your soul be taken into the astral plane, and you find yourself getting pulled closer and closer to the origin of your bloodline, and find yourself floating in front of Kazad. And he kind of looks like he just woke up from a nap as he senses the disturbance as you arrive. And you see his giant dragon eyes blink for a moment and then just breathe out slightly. You feel the familiar cold wash over your body. But comparing this to the first time you've been here, when this cold forced you to the knees and you felt like you were gonna die, it seems like a breeze, a light breeze at most right now. Really proving how much stronger you've gotten in such a short amount of time. And Dragon kind of leans down. So you have prevailed, little one.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did, and I'm like you now. We're basically brothers.
I felt the ripples in my blood when you transformed. I did not expect you to have reached the power of your ancestor in mere weeks. I am not easily impressed, but that is a feat worth recognition.
Oh, well, thank you, I guess. I just... basically, fought Malice. I basically was right about to die, and then sort of reached down deep within me and fucking turned into a dragon. It was awesome. 10 out of 10 would definitely do again.
So he has been banished back to his realm?
Yes.
Yeah, so a creature like that, even I could not damage it to the point of truly killing it, so you should not be ashamed for letting him escape.
Well, we didn't let it escape. So when we killed him, his soul started floating up. It was like a dark essence, and then,
right, returning to his realm.
No. Well, you see, we had a dog with us.
A dog?
A ghost dog? You know, the dogs that hang out with you, but they're ghosts?
Right.
Right, so this ghost dog consumes souls, and, well, it consumed Malice's soul.
You suddenly get a deep sense of deja vu. Something you saw a couple days ago when you talked to Jasper on the battlefield, where he was just staring at you, slowly blinking. The exact same thing is happening, just that it's a giant astral dragon. Okay.
Yeah, so that happened. So his soul...
So he's truly dead.
Oh yes, he's fucking gone. Forever.
Not only once you managed to impress me, but twice. Fascinating.
I mean, why else would you choose me?
Well, I did not choose you. Your mother decided to mate with your father, whose father decided to mate with your grandmother, whose father decided to mate with your great-grandmother, and so on. I did not think I would have to explain this.
Oh, my brain hurts. I didn't realize my family was even that large.
Well, they have to have come from somewhere.
Yes, true. I'm just not really sure how we're related, but anyways,
You can sense the cracks within your body.
I can sense something. I mean, can I sense the cracks in my body?
Yes, you would have noticed this while recovering. There's something missing there, something like leaking, as if like a tiny bit of your magic, like every time you cast something, leaks. But it's not noticeable and not really like problematic. But you really don't want to transform into a dragon while you're like this. That much you can tell.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just sort of be like, I definitely feel not great, and I feel like if I try to do the thing I did before, I might actually kill myself for real.
Oh.
So are those cracks?
Yes, those are the cracks I'm speaking of. They should heal with time, but a mortal shell like yours will not. Well, I suppose you could discard it entirely, but unless you do something drastic as that, you will not be able to take on that form without perishing for quite some time. But I have told you as much before.
Well, that is true. Let's hope I, don't need it, I guess.
Well, if you ever don't feel the need for your mortal body anymore, you could try to change.
True.
It may have some consequences, but you may even be able to retain most of your personality. But come see me again if you ever wish to shed your mortal coil.
Interesting. So you're saying, what, I could be like you, actually, and become immortal?
You could. Your ancestor refused, the only human ever able to control his bloodline enough to attain a draconic form. He refused, having found mortal pleasures and love, things I deem irrelevant in the span of aeons, but, well, he was adamant, and he died as he lived, mortal.
Well, I mean, is there a time limit on when I had to decide this?
Your body must be strong enough
to
handle such a transformation without dying. You
so
cannot
I can't do it now, is what you're saying.
No, but you also shouldn't do it when you are close to the end of your lifespan. This is a decision you must make in your prime. Perhaps 2 or 3 decades. And then the time will have passed.
You're scaring me. Am I close to the end of my time?
No, simply after 2 or 3 decades, your body will weaken to the point that you can no longer survive such a procedure.
Okay. So you're saying I have a chance?
I will not give you the percentage to spare you any worries, but well, there's a chance, yes. If that is something you wish for.
I mean, it does sound pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Oh, wait, okay, here's a question. What, with immortality, would I be able to, like, I don't know, like, assume a mortal form and go hang out with some of my mortal friends, you know, like the ones I just died.
You could, but you may not want to anymore.
No,
It depends.
I think I'd want to.
As I said, only part of your personality may survive. Perhaps you will retain your full sense of self, but there are certain impulses. And as he says that, like, he breathes out of his nostrils and you see, like, again, like a fog of ice spreading around you. That come with being one of my kind. You would be able to change your form, however.
Well, then, I mean, I don't see any fucking downside to this at all. I might be very blindsided by something very important that I can't really think of right now because of the thought of immortality is just fucking cool.
You may have to do a lot of remembering to remember your old self and old memories.
Oh, don't worry, my memory is sharp as a tack.
Oh, God.
Right, well then I see nothing that could go wrong.
Same.
I'll speak to me again once your body has healed,
Oh,
and you can reconsider.
Will do. My brother from another demigod or something. Yeah. Can we call each other brothers now? I kind of want to be.
You may call me grandfather. I am not your brother.
Well, wait, so we are actually related. Oh, fuck, that's so cool. Oh my god, I thought you were just like...
Make a history check,
saying
Blaze.
There it is. There
Yes! Yeah.
Even I
Yeah.
know this answer.
Yeah.
I haven't been here.
Yeah, it's fascinating. It's fascinating.
It was a 13 because I think
Yeah.
I'm still... Yeah.
I mean, it's
No,
it's fascinating, but
I
you had no
know I
idea.
am,
That's crazy.
Because I'm literally looking at my notes with it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
character Blaze would absolutely
I love
say
it.
that, so.
I love it. Well, go back then. I want to get back to my nap.
Oh, yes. I
Yes,
was
yes.
doing a
Good
lot of
talk.
that.
Goodbye. And you're being blown back.
Goodbye, my brother, grandfather, grandbrother.
And you wake up back in the bath. Also, you realize you might be late to the meeting because you guys set up to meet at the tavern in a couple hours, and you've been in here a bit longer than you expected. Gotta people run. You quickly throw on some clothes. The rest of you guys are already sitting in the tavern, and Blaze, like 10 minutes late, finally shows up.
Hello.
Oh, you bathed. How considerate. Elodie is genuinely impressed.
Why are you impressed?
Because you thought to bathe before you came to meet us. That's very sweet of you.
I wasn't doing it for you.
Oh.
Yeah, I was doing it to talk to my new brother. Well, grandfather, but he's a brother. In my mind.
Are you talking about Gazard by any chance?
Oh, yes.
I don't think that's how... You know what, never mind. Good to know you still have the same abhorrence of bathing, then.
I don't hate it. It's quite nice, actually, you know? The coldness of the water, I mean, it sort of makes your skin harden up in a way, you know?
Oh.
No, I don't. I really don't
Yeah, so it just freezes you in place now?
Nope. Nope.
Ah, well. More for me then. What are we drinking anyways?
Would you guys have just like brought out the unopened letters? Or are you saving those?
Odelia would have waited a little bit. Like, she wouldn't have
makes
brought
sense.
them out as soon as he arrived.
Makes sense. Yeah, Brian comes over, all smiles, hands you guys hands you another ale as well, Blaze. Walks back to the bar. You guys all have something to drink already.
Well, how have we been the past couple of days? Sorry, I haven't really been around. I was sleeping. Have we thought about what we're going to do for Shri and Marco?
Well, I've been busy planning lots of funerals, it seems. I was thinking that we might find some place in nature, where the moon can sort of shine on them, and we could maybe plant some nice flowers or something. But I'm open to ideas.
Seems like a good idea.
She's just like nodding her head.
I agree.
Well then, we'll just have to. I feel like Elodie probably would have scouted out a few, like, you know, she would have been looking at maps and stuff to try and scout out like an appropriate.
Yeah, you have.
Nice,
We'll skip over all that. You found
yeah.
a really nice hill, like overlooking the ocean and the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we don't have to up here, but she would have like gone to get Celastro's cremated, and she probably would have asked.
Of course, yeah. I am curious. Like, you don't have to decide this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe until, like, maybe even after the session or whenever. Think about like what kind of urn she would have made for him, because obviously he would get a custom job. So, yeah. Of course. It also makes sense that you privately did that.
She would have taken liberty with her though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense too.
Yeah.
So, do we want to open the letters now, or?
Wait, so have there been letters passed out, or?
Oh, I thought they had been.
I mean, Odelia probably mentioned that she had letters at least, right?
I had probably mentioned it, but I kept them.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
so
okay,
everyone was
yeah.
ready,
Okay,
yeah.
because until this point, like, Liberty's like, what? I just know this one.
No.
Okay.
She would have mentioned that earlier. for
Okay,
sure.
okay.
So she'll just like clear her throat and take them out, and also take out the berries and the whiskey, and be like, I also took these from Shri's grandma bag to put with them.
How
How many drug fruits are there left?
3.
Let me
3.
go. Thanks for hanging out for hours, by the way, Zarya and XDaebryn.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you have letters addressed to everyone in the party, XDaebryn?
Including Markle.
Including Markle. Okay. They're all named, like they have names on them, who they're addressed to. Okay.
Yep.
How do you want to do this, XDaebryn? Like go one by one and share, or
That's how however they.
how they want to do it? Okay.
I
Yeah.
I
Some of them
probably
may choose not to open it.
Oh, that's true. That's fair.
I would have probably asked if the group wanted me to read them or hand them out, how we wanted to do it.
I would rather read mine myself if you don't.
She would just immediately hand it to you.
Okay. So maybe we like look at them one by one.
I'll read it now. I don't mind.
Do you want to start then, Blaze? And we can.
Yes. Where did you?
No, not
Sorry.
yet. I don't even have them, so it'll just
Okay.
go. We'll just go one by one.
I thought you. I didn't know if you put it in my inventory.
No, I would have already.
Everyone prepare themselves.
There you
Oh,
go.
no. I meant to
Well,
whisper.
He did say he was gonna read it publicly anyway,
I was
so I think
gonna
it's
read
okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you wanna
I'll
do you wanna read
in
it out loud?
character.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Well, here it goes. Mine says, what can I say, Sir Blaze? You're like a step-grandson to me. By the way, this is from Shri, not Markle, just to clarify. You may not know this, but when we lost Markle and we went on a few escapades, bar, drinking and whatnot, those were some of the most fun, careless times I've had in hundreds of years. You were fun to drink with, wise beyond your years, even though you come across as a bit of a knob. That's said with a lot of love, dear. If I die, just know that I love you dearly, friend. And then her name is signed on the bottom. Then Blaze is gonna close his letter and like just pocket it in his I don't know, like shirt pocket or wherever. And just like slowly take a sip of his drink. And then he's gonna pour one out for Tree as well.
Who wants to be emotionally destroyed next?
I don't want to be DM. Daebryn and Zarya are just here to make us sad. That's why they've been staying for 3 hours.
Inflict psychic damage.
Yep. Who's going next?
Emotional damage.
Well, because I've got to read the one from Markle as well. I don't know whether I should go last, because then I can read both. But I don't know.
Yeah, you go last then.
I don't care either way. So if Liberty would like to go next, then she can, or...
How about I'll go after Odelia?
Okay.
But mine's gonna be private.
I can also roll a d2 if you need me to.
No, it's fine. I will go next. No. I volunteer as tribute. Hit me with it.
I'm gonna send it through Discord, so it's.
It
I
gets
guess
cut
you're
off
reading- I guess
to.
if are you reading it out loud as well?
No, I probably wouldn't.
I mean,
Okay.
you can always look at it, what he sends you, and then decide.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll send it to you.
Mm. I won't share that one. Odelia would keep it to herself.
That makes sense. How does she react after she finishes reading?
You would just see like a single tear. Then she would pat Castle on the head.
Big woof. Alright, Liberty, your turn.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to click. Oh. Her eyes would like tear up a little, yeah. And for her, it's like, you know, with like people dying, it's obviously been really distressful, but she hasn't actually like cried that much, so yeah. So she gets a little teary-eyed though. Yeah.
Does that mean I have to go next?
Yeah, I think it's Shree's letter first, and then
Yeah,
Markle
Shree's
after.
letter.
You notice as Odelia hands it to you, Elodie, yours is feels a little thick.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh god. Uh,
Oh, have you seen it, Carrot?
no, I have no idea. I love your reactions.
It's horrible. I hate it. Thank you, David. Alright, Elodie, is gonna take the additional piece of parchment and she's gonna tuck it in her bag of holding, and you just see her like stare at the letter for a long time before she folds it up. Oh god. And then she's kind of like eyeing. She brings out the letter from Malcolm and she's kind of eyeing that. And she's gonna take a deep breath. And she's gonna open it. Smile. Oh my god, go away, Microsoft, please. You're ruining the moment. Oh god. Thank you, Zarya, for making me cry horribly. I hate you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
You would see Elodie fold that up as well and just kind of like bring her knees to her chest and just kind of like hold on to her knees and just kind of like comforting herself as she starts like silently crying.
I would have sat next to her, and so I'd give her a hug.
I also am gonna post I'm not gonna post Markle's one. I will post Shree's one just because I want you all to see how fucking horrible DaeBryn is. But I'm not gonna read it out because I will start pulling my eyes out. So.
Oh no!
Alright? Yeah,
Are the sight of Shree's tits that like awful or something? Like wow.
Yeah, she'll like if Liberty's like hanging out, she'll lean into Liberty. Pick comfort.
Sorry, I was typing it in chat because there was a blender happening behind me. But now it's not being done. So after everyone got their letters, Odelia would let the group know that she did in fact like see their souls and they were at peace and happy. And just to remind the group that like death is not like the end, it's the next chapter, so their next chapter is here and that it's beautiful for them.
Fuck. I mean, you still see one letter in the middle of the desk that's untouched. It says Markal on it. From Shree.
I say we bury it with him.
Mm-hmm. Odelia would agree with that.
I also agree with that.
If anyone in this fucking table dares to open that letter, I will fireball you right in the face. I do not care.
No, we're not gonna open it.
And then burn the letter with it. Okay, good.
Castle just no, I'm just kidding.
Yes, leads it.
Castle grabs it off the table.
Well, I feel like they both read these letters and I don't know. Maybe a part of them wanted us to just, if it did happen, not to mope around, but to celebrate what they've done.
I mean, Markal was pretty mopey. But Shree would probably tell us we were being stupid for sitting here crying and
I mean,
around.
She quite literally called me a knob in my letter.
I mean, she said I had balls, so I don't know.
Well, even if you did have balls, she'd still love you. Yeah, where's that fucking bartender that I love ever so dearly?
Who definitely isn't evil.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian's... is that something you want to RP? Because if you guys want to, we could always move on a couple of hours, until like late night, when you guys all gather on the hill to kind of keep the mood.
Yeah.
When you
No,
do
I
actually
mean,
bury him.
All I would do is I would like go up to him and ask him to get us the. Actually, can I? Fuck. Can I roll a history check to see if I remember what Shree would always order with us or with me when we were at the bar together? Okay, cool.
Sure.
I'm gonna fuck this up, and I can't wait for it to be in that one. Oh,
Oh shit!
Hey!
Okay, Shree.
Whiskey, as hard as you got.
I'm gonna ask Brian for the exact whiskey, like just a full bottle of it.
He's gonna go like in the back and pull out 2 big bottles and like give them with you guys to go, so you guys can take them with you.
I'm gonna look at him and just be like, listen, I'm kind of out of gold at the moment, but we've sort of been through a lot, so if you don't mind.
Listen, my friend, you've done enough for this country, for this city, and you're probably the reason I'm not currently cooking in a big ass fire or something. So it's on the house. Don't worry, buddy.
All right, good. I was worried I was gonna have to charm person you.
Well,
no, thank you, though. And I grab the 2 bottles and walk away.
I was gonna say, Adelia's gonna start pulling him.
Make it up to me by coming back, staying my loyal customer while you're in the city, yes?
Wow, you're actually asking me to come back. I thought you hated me, but sure. Be glad to.
No, I couldn't hate you. You're too fun to banter with.
No, don't worry. I have a feeling I'll be here until, well, your dying days.
Oh, really? Okay. Can't give free alcohol until then. That's bad for business, but you know.
I mean, okay, fine. So much for loyalty.
I could take the whiskey back, you know.
No, you can't. And I'm already walking away with it.
You're too fast. Okay, but yeah, a couple hours later, you obviously have brought Markal's body with you. You also brought, Shree's things with you just in case, and Markal's things in case you need it for anything. But yeah, you reached this hill that Elodie picked up. Do you want to describe what you want it to look like? I know you said flowers and like easy access to moonlight and.
Yeah, so like, sort of like an alcove that's like surrounded by trees, almost in like a like crescent moon kind of shape around it. And so the top is completely free, so like the moonlight
right
can go down.
Big clearing.
Yeah, just like on top of a hill, and there's various like wildflowers kind of dotted around that remind her of Shree very much.
It's really deep out in the nature. It took you several hours of trek outside of the city, and then another couple hours through the forest. And you get there when the sun is already setting.
I want to name that as we get closer, Liberty will drop her human form so that she's in tiefling form.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to bring Nev's head with you? While the rest of his body's being repaired?
Does he I would ask if he wants to.
Actually, no. Actually, you would have to bring his torso because he needs his core.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can bring the torso and head.
No, I think probably isn't gonna work out.
No offense, but Odelia's not carrying that for hours.
No.
Sorry.
No,
okay.
Think...
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Just wanted to bring it up. Okay, yeah, you reach the top of the hill and carefully set down Markal's body. His eyes are closed and he's resting peacefully. Are you waiting until moonlight, or? Because it is getting dark.
Yeah, I would suggest that we wait till moonlight, because I think that seems fitting.
Good question. Markal just asked. or ghost Markal?
Not me, smile.
Probably Jasper's body bitches.
Okay, the body bitches.
Mhm.
You've been undressed by the body bitches.
Perfect.
Very
While
wholesome.
we're waiting, Blaze would probably like, I don't know, start a little fire or something, you know?
Okay.
And well, you know what? Blaze would probably like, while we were singing time or passing time, like think back to his childhood and, you know, try to think back and remember like any somber songs from that, like he would listen to with his parents. And I think he would
History
try
check.
yeah, he would try to sing,
Alright.
like
Alright.
absolutely. Because I don't have an instrument, but
Okay. The history check won't be the performance. That's the content. Okay, you don't remember the content, so you're gonna have to improv. But performance check for the singing.
Oh boy, this is probably all still gonna be bad. Okay.
Okay. All right. So what do you sing about if you can't remember like a song of the past?
It's just gonna be a very, very vague song about warriors going to battle and dying for glory and you know, but like a very vague thing that doesn't seem very genuine, but like I sing it really well.
No, well, the
like,
meaning and the feeling of the words, right? Like you're putting emotion into it. Yeah. Yeah, and as you
So like,
go ahead.
probably distracted by this how good I'm singing to not actually pay attention to the words that are coming out of my mouth, if that makes any sense. I feel like that's the type of performance I'm giving right now.
When he starts singing, Elodie's gonna pull out her harp and she's gonna like try her best to play along with whatever tune.
Oh my god!
Blaze is
Yeah.
trying to
Make a performance check. I think you get something for that. No, you don't, because you're not a bard anymore.
I'm not a bard anymore. I still have proficiency in it though. Hey.
Oh wow. Okay. It's a very melancholic and like sad, but also like glorious and hopeful tune that you guys sing and play. And almost like, you know, the sun kind of giving way to those to the music begins to sink below the horizon, as the whole horizon and sky is now lit up in these different colors. And this is, you know, around twilight. Something else you notice is that in the middle of the clearing where you've put Markal's body, a very kind of translucent bright light descends from the sky. It's perfectly round, like a perfect circle, and it completely envelops him, and it seems to kind of hum and dance, and you see like tiny little light particles dance around to the music that you guys are playing.
Hell yeah.
Is that our soul? And then she's gonna like look over at like Liberty and Ogina, who are like the experts on this kind of thing.
Does it feel like a soul?
Make a religion check.
Oh, I thought you were asking.
I'm asking. What do you mean?
Oh, you're asking. Yeah, but I think she's asking.
No.
You're asking me,
Oh,
right?
sorry.
Or
Yeah,
asking
yeah.
Odelia.
Sorry. No. Yeah, I'm asking.
Yeah.
Because I'm familiar with souls and stuff. Yeah.
I
Religion?
thought you were like,
Yep.
does it feel like a soul to Elodie? I thought you were asking her, not like,
Oh.
not like the DM. I thought.
Oh.
DC is low. It's just 10.
Okay.
You feel a reverence from that light. It doesn't seem. Well, it seems like very gentle, But you feel like with it, there's a sort of just like innate reverence that you feel as a mortal in front of something that you don't understand. And it also like reminds you of the feeling of like during the battle when Markal's aura rushed over you over and over again as he channeled his Twilight domain and, you know, protected you from harm. That's the kind of feeling you're getting, just like much stronger, but also just much more gentle. In Markal's magic, there was always like, you know, like his roiling emotions, his anger, his, you know, his hate, his struggle. That was always, this is just pure. And as you guys look at the spectacle in front of you, you notice Markal's body slowly dissolving and then finally disappearing into tiny speckles of light as the twilight passes and then the sun fully disappearing, the colors slowly fading, and the moon rises. And you all hear a soft whisper in your ear, almost like a breeze in the wind that's gone sooner than you. It's gone very quickly. It just brushes against your skin and your ears, and you feel it fill your being. And the voice whispered, "Thank you for honoring my child," and disappears. And you all shudder for a moment as the presence leaves you.
I have no idea what the fuck that was, but
Was it his goddess or was it his mother?
You can make a religion check if you want.
Because I know the name of his goddess, but she's gone now, so I can't ask her.
I can check in my brain that I don't know anything.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure, Blaze, but Elodie, you're certain. Just the feeling this thing left, like, or this voice left with you, just something like also in your blood that welled up at this divinity. You're certain this was something beyond your understanding, and most likely his goddess, Selûne. Selûne, sorry.
I will look towards the vague direction where the light kind of disappeared to. You're very welcome, Selûne. And I'll give like a little like curtsy bow of the head in like reverence sort of thing.
As someone who's not that familiar with religion, I would see Elodie doing it. I'd also just do a little bow of the head, like, oh, is this what we do? Okay.
Make a performance check, Liberty.
Me bowing my head? Okay.
Yeah, because you're copying Elodie.
Okay.
I'm a good curtsy. Fancy curtsies.
Okay. All right. Goddamn.
We make the hummus of us all.
The best curtsy that's ever curtsied.
Elodie looks at you and is like mildly impressed and jealous.
You out curtsied her.
Oh god.
Are we, just as a question for are we drinking the whiskey or are we leaving it with the bodies? What are we doing?
What whiskey? The one that I got?
Yes.
We also have the one that Odelia got too.
I was leaving that with their bot. Like, I was going to leave the berries and that.
It disappeared. Whatever you wanted to have like near his body disappeared with him.
Right. I'm asking Blaze if he left those bottles with us or if they went with the body.
Sorry, can you say that again? I got distracted because Castle is like breathing.
Are we
crazy.
drinking the booze or
yes.
are we not?
I hit the one. I opened one bottle, but I have two. So
yeah.
I was gonna plan on leaving one in. And...
So Markal takes
Okay.
a drink with him, and you guys drink in his
Cool.
honor.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So then, I'm assuming we have glasses. So, or however we're drinking. Odelia would like stand up and and say like, I wanted to share something that my father used to say for the fallen when he would come home. For their memory, for their thoughts, and for keeping them alive among us, we raise our glass to Shri and Markal. May their stories and our gratitude ring through the lands like a songbird's voice in the meadows.
Stop making us all cry, Odelia.
Stop.
Death is my thing! Death is my thing! I don't know what you all want me to do.
I meing, I will say death being your thing. For me, it's like the opposite. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm like...
Man.
She's just gonna down her drink as fast as she can.
Oh man. Oh yeah, Ray, if you can.
Yeah, I'm
post your
posting it
toast.
right now.
Mhm.
I wrote it out just in case I start crying.
Mm,
So there you go.
Oh.
It's so good. It's so poetic.
Where'd you go? Oh.
In D&D, yeah.
Here, I'll put it in the stream chat.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, you guys huddle together, drink, and just talk about memories and things like that well into the night. Are you guys gonna rest there tonight, or because you can't make it back to the city, so you'll have to rest in the woods somewhere?
Yeah, I think we were gonna rest there, and we were going to in Shree's honor, we were gonna have some of the,
The jackfruits?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, it's a party.
We got the whiskey, we got the drugs,
Yeah.
we get fucked up.
Yeah.
Emotionally and physically.
Elodie and
Okay,
Liberty
okay.
will have to split one.
Split one.
Split
Yeah,
one.
they are fermented.
We're gonna
They're gonna hit much harder. And you're each gonna take some? Is anyone not participating in the drug?
Odelia is sticking to the booze.
Oh, then
Okay.
perfect. We have 3 then.
Drug?
Well,
Nice
okay,
drugs.
there wouldn't be 3 because I would definitely put one.
I mean, you can only take half. You don't have to take a full one, Not to you. I'm saying like
Mhm.
just because you only have 3 doesn't mean only 3 of you can. Yeah.
Okay.
There would only be 2 though because
Okay,
I would put
so-
one with the bodies. So
Then I guess
one
Oh,
would definitely
right.
go with them.
Elodie
only
and Liberty
2.
would still.
If you guys
split,
had
I
asked me
guess.
beforehand, I can retcon that because I said I would put all of them with the bodies, but we can keep.
Okay.
2.
Yeah. So Shri can go get high with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Shri and
makes
Markal
sense.
can share one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Elodie and Liberty will share one, and then maybe we'll try to pre-pressure Odelia then, because then if Blaze and Odelia splits, then it's perfect, and everyone's in.
Well,
Neither
Delia's
one's
sticking to the booze.
Why am I
As
getting tempted to peer
the
pressure?
mom, as the mom of the group that has been watching Blaze for the last few days, I'm going to stick to just being semi-sober.
Okay,
Listen,
well,
the last time Liberty and I got high, it went amazingly. I would like you to know. Remember that was when I rolled a nat 20 on perception and I saw Celastros's
Yep.
Okay.
I remember because I had planned that for like a couple of sessions from then, like literally like 5 sessions or something after that in the next arc, and you just rolled a nat 20 and it was watching you, so.
So we're trying to convince her, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be like, oh, Delia, if you don't eat half, then Blaze is gonna eat the whole thing.
Oh, come on, Odelia, lighten up. It's just a little drug flower. Casting Charm Person on her.
Wait, no, it doesn't count.
Asshole.
Alright, babe, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You know the thing? I'm gonna counterspell it. Fuck you.
Oh, what?
It has to be willing.
Because I rolled an 18.
God damn it.
Counterspells it, fuck. Oh my god. The drama.
Because
I mean, I guess
Elodie
Liberty
thinks
wouldn't
Odelia
know.
should be sober, and Elodie also is reminded of the fact that Blaze is very nice when he's high, so she wants him to get fully high because he was really nice to her the last time.
So you wanted to
Get fully high, Blaze.
I guess as I go to cast Charm Person, I feel the magical spell just fizzle out, and then I'm still trying to convince Odelia, but now I'm just like looking, and I don't look at Liberty because I know she can't do magic, so I look right at Elodie, and I'm just like, in her head, with my ring, she's just gonna hear, "Oh, you fucking bitch."
She's just gonna smile at you, and like tilt her head like innocently. She can she respond back to you?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. You just hear, "What, little old me? No, I've never done anything wrong in my life, Blaze."
So what about it? Just a drug flower of drugs. It's fun. Done it before. Would do it again. Let's do it tonight. Come on.
Okay. Everyone eating some of the fermented drug fruit, it's gonna be con saves at disadvantage.
Oh, yes.
Now, you might not want to roll high, depending on how fucked you want to get. But if you do roll high, then you're not gonna be as effective.
Did y'all put the Mark Hall's letter with the body? Is that gone, or are y'all still holding that?
No, we would have put it with the body.
Yeah, the one that was for Mark Hall, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so it's gone?
Yeah.
Do you want to share it? Or do you want to keep it a secret? It would be an out of character thing, but... Oh my god.
I'd let Zarya.
It's the same anyway, so...
We all rolled like shit. Oh my god.
We're getting fucked up.
Yeah.
I just want to roll to see what would happen, but I don't actually want to take it. So.
Okay, you're not taking it.
I'll let Zarya call it if he wants me to share it.
Yeah, what do you think, Zarya?
He's too busy crying.
Yeah.
Oh, XDaebryn, that PS. Oh. No, you guys keep going.
I know. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, yeah.
Honestly, probably for the best.
Yeah. And Elodie rolled a 69, so that's
Hey,
Oh wait, Elodie rolled a 69?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I did. Wow.
It was 6 and a 9.
Hey Elodie, I'm gonna send you the PS for that.
What the fuck? I hate you so much.
You're just hallucinating that, but it also happens to me.
Get broken.
Oh, you're savage, sorry.
Yeah.
Fucking broken.
Oh. XDaebryn, you asshole. Oh.
Okay, you know what? This is fitting. You know, you are rolling 1d69s, but I think this is good for the drug fruit. We're gonna go. The closer to 69 you get, the we'll see how fucky things get. And you guys are both pretty close.
God.
Okay.
Really high. In both
Odelia is
senses.
just so ready. Just so
All
ready.
right.
We almost
Okay.
Delia thinking
Aaron
that
Castle
she-
just sitting here.
Oh my God.
So, first of all, Blaze. You've been pretty content not having to, not having interacted with women on anything else than just friendship base, right? But there was this moment a couple day ago, actually, no, a couple days ago now, right? Yeah. Where you thought you had found your perfect woman that you wanted to serve forever, who happened to be a succubus, which you later realized. But I mean, it is true that she was very hot. And it turns out she is right there. She's just chilling. Actually, she seems to be in a kind of an odd position. She's laying down on her back, and her arms and legs are like up in the air. So she's like kind of laying there with her arms and legs up, and she's laying there just on her back, and you see her tongue is also like slightly out of her mouth. But yeah, she's just right there, and she's winking at you, clearly wanting you to come over.
Oh, fucking what? You weren't there before. Well, am I? There no one else? Are they around me, or am I just? I'm gonna like.
No, you don't see anything but this really pretty lady, and
I don't see
like
them.
no,
I don't see
but
Liberty or Odelia or.
no,
anyone else?
there's like some strange colors and something like colors that kind of resembling people, but I mean you can kind of put them out of your mind.
Yeah.
They're kind of irrelevant anyway. There's this
Okay.
hot lady laying right there, so she's even making these like really
Where did the others go? Do you know where they are?
you hear her voice in your head, and she says, "Oh, it's just you and me. Just come over here. Just come over here to me." And then you hear, and then, "Oh, I'm right here. Just want to come cuddle, and maybe do
I-
other stuff."
Why do you sound like a dog?
What?
Or cat? Yes.
I'm not a dog. I'm just
Okay, I'm
I'm
just
the
going
woman
to...
of your dreams.
I'm
Make a
gonna-
wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, she does look really hot, but you notice she's very furry. Like she hasn't. It's like she's never shaved in her life, but also.
I'm like slowly approaching her, and I'm just like, what? I don't remember you being so hairy.
When does Odelia step in?
Oh no, you're
She's
watching him like walk
Oh,
up
I
to
just wanna get
Castle
happened.
and like kind of swagger over with this like uneasy step. Yeah, and
I'm gonna let it happen. I'm gonna see what happens.
you see the hot woman suddenly begin to like roll around in the mud. It kind of
Oh,
doesn't make sense why she would do that. It's like it's very strange behavior, honestly.
Is this what you want to do? I'm sure.
Yeah, come join me. It's really
Uh,
fun.
I'll just. Do you mind if I just do it right over here?
Oh, yep, right there. It's
Okay.
really muddy. No, over there. Actually, there's more
I'm
mud.
going to. Blaze is just gonna get down and be like, start rolling around in the mud.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'll just like eventually I'll start, I'll like do it, and then like for some reason like Blaze's mind is like, yeah, it's kind of fun. And he
That's
looks
really
over
fun.
At one point, it's like, oh, I didn't think this was going to be so good, but like I kind of love this. When do we stop?
I don't really. I don't really think about stopping. You just keep going until you're bored. I don't know.
Okay.
Sometimes I just sit on the mud with my butt.
Oh wow, I'm gonna try that now. And I sit
Oh,
in the
no.
mud, butt first, just plop. Yeah, you're right. This is nice. It feels very nice on my buttocks.
Yay! Mud. She just splashes her arms in the mud next to her.
Hey, I agree.
One very quickly as you suddenly see the woman, her arms kind of cracking at unnatural angles until she gets on all fours, and then like a fucking nightmare creature like runs up to you and like jumps on your belly.
Oh fucking shit, get off of me off. I'm gonna like push and shove that thing as far away as I possibly can.
Okay, you push her up and she just floats away. She suddenly just floats up like 10 feet up in the air, and you see her like have this weird thing in her mouth, and then you just hear like noises again, and she's just like, oh, you should catch this, and then just above you, you see the ball, like really muddy ball, drop down straight on your face. What are you gonna do? You gonna try and catch?
Sure.
All right, make a deck save.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
Okay, you catch it. You still get some mud splatters on your face, but you catch it. You feel very proud.
Ah, fucking god, what the fuck was that? Then I've got a bowl now. This is nice. A bit dirty. I don't know what to do with it though. Excuse me, ladies. Where did you go? Gone.
You're just alone with your ball. And the mud. The comfy mud.
Okay, well, at least I have this now. I'll just like toss it to myself.
Seems like a really good spot to nap.
Maybe after a while of throwing the ball, this is boring. Sort of chuck it to the side and then nestle down.
Perfect. Oh, it's so comfy. Soft and comfy.
Like a mud bath.
Yep. And Adelia, you see him passed out. Liberty and Elodie.
Meow.
You two sit next to each other.
Yeah.
And I want, so which is the animal that each of you guys find the cutest?
Ooh.
I mean, it'd probably be a cat.
Probably a dog, honestly.
Okay.
Not
Elodie, Liberty is a really cute dog. Liberty, Elodie is a really cute cat. And also you guys, started the drug trip holding hands, so you're currently holding paws.
I'm gonna give the dog a pat on the head.
And I'm gonna give the cat a pat on the head. But it's scratchy. Like a nice scratch. Like not a mean scratch.
An ear scratch. Oh, ear scratches.
Yeah, I'm gonna scratch your ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys keep touching each other's ear, and you're kind of confused. You're kind of letting it happen because it's a really cute dog. You don't understand why it's scratching you back. You don't really care that much about being pet, but it's really fun petting
you back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just above you, you see like the stars having come out. You know, there's like just a full big sky of stars, and you know they're swimming around. There's all these funny colors, and as you guys are kind of petting each other, you notice like some of the stars have like descended down into the ceiling, into the clearing. There you go, not ceiling. Into the clearing, and they're like dancing all around you. And you know, each of you guys is kind of distracted by petting, but the like tiny little stars also seem to have animal forms of some kind. So suddenly you see like a bunch of bunnies and deer and everything like bouncing around, but they're all, you know, translucent and with this like starry light. And you know, each of you guys are kind of trying to encourage the other to play with all the animal friends.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it's kind of difficult because
Like,
I
I
would-
know I'm amazing. Sorry, you go, Kaylee.
No, you go.
I know I'm amazing, but you know, you need to spread the love a little bit, and you could go play with your friend. And I'm gonna like point to like a doggo or whatever that's in there.
What do I hear?
no, you hear a very like strangely human voice coming out of the dog's mouth. It confuses you for a second, but I mean, you don't really care that much and you also just forgive it for whatever misgiving it has because
And you
it's
mean
a very
cat?
cute cat. Yes, it's
Yeah,
a very
for
cute
me.
cat. So, I mean, you find it kind of strange, but they're cute, so strange is okay.
And I'm gonna dance.
Okay,
Yeah.
performance check.
Okay. Seems like a good time to dance.
See if you can do it without Elodie acting as like a...
Actually, perform. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
there you
I was gonna make it a disadvantage, but
Holy shit.
yeah. What kind of dance are you doing? Like Fortnite, gritty, waltz?
I know it's just kind of like this swaying dance, you know, like
Okay,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
moving with the vibes, you know.
Adelia, you see Liberty just standing up and just like, or well, Shaza, because she's in her tiefling form, and just
Yeah.
kind of sway around like she's a leaf in the wind.
Yeah, that's a good way to
Odelia's
describe it.
gonna stand up and like put her arms out like a mom waiting for a toddler to like almost fall, but she's like trying not to interfere with the learning process.
There's a really pretty star in front of you, Liberty. It's something that's formed into like a mama bear. There's some tiny little bear cubs around her, and the mama bear is like awkwardly standing up on her hind legs and like holding her legs out and her arms out as if she's trying to hug you.
She looks nice. Does she look
mean,
nice?
Make a nature check.
Okay. At disadvantage
Damn.
or
No,
normal?
that's just normal.
Okay.
I mean, from you have quite an experience in the like, you know, going around in the woods, and you know usually mama bears surrounded by their cubs are really dangerous. So I would honestly be, you know, you want to be really careful, maybe even get away.
Oh, I'm gonna look really worried, and I'm gonna see, is my cat still there?
Cat, where are you?
I feel like if the dog starts dancing, I'm gonna dance. Like, you know how when like you hold the dog's paws up so it's standing, and then you like make it dance.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Doing that while she's dancing.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm kind of worried about this bear. So I'm gonna try to grab the cat to take it to safety.
Okay, you grab her by the collar like you would grab a cat, you know. And
Oh
you
no,
just...
no.
No,
I
how would
grab
you...
her. So you have to put like one arm under their belly,
Okay,
and another
alright.
arm under their butt.
Okay. Okay, make an athletics check or
Okay.
acrobatics. Acrobatics is fine too.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, you lift her up into butt stomach princess carry and slowly like walk away like to the other side of the clearing to get away from this scary
It really
bear.
just looks like a princess carry. Yeah. I'm just princess carrying Elodie away now, away from Odelia, and I look very scared of Odelia. I wouldn't say very scared. I'm like concerned. I'm like this could be dangerous. I pick up Elodie in a princess carry and start
realizing that she's scared of me. I'm just gonna like back up and just like stay sort of close, but not like try not to because I have no idea what she's seeing. So I'm just gonna.
Elodie,
make
you're
sure
kind
she
of
doesn't-
confused why your dog is carrying you.
I will say, if I see the bear like seeming less aggressive, then I think I'm gonna start like kind of dancing in a circle, like with Elodie in my arms, just spinning around in a circle, like I'm back to dancing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, make a con check.
A
Because you're
con
spinning a lot. Yep.
Oh, okay. Normal or just normal? Okay.
You're feeling a little bit woozy, you know. You've had all these things, and all the colors begin to swim, and the pretty stars are like blinking all over the place, and the ground is suddenly a lot closer than you.
What happens to Elodie?
You have mud face, and Elodie, you're like halfway laying in the mud too.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Luckily, Elodie's too high to really care too much.
Is my cat
good.
okay? I felt
Cats
down. I'm
always
gonna
land
look
on
at
their
the cat.
feet.
Okay, she's good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm totally fine.
You did not land on your feet, Elodie.
Yeah.
Wolf lip. I'm like,
You're
my
on
cat-
all fours, actually. Like, oh my.
Oh, good. She's fine. Okay. Sleep. Sleep. I'm gonna try leave and rejoin.
Welcome back.
Hello? Oh God, no. There's still robots. Oh God, now I'm tripping. There's robots everywhere.
No.
Oh, okay. I think you're back now.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
You
you're
didn't
good,
miss
you're good.
anything. Nothing.
Okay. All right. You know what? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh God, it says RTC connecting. Was my stream just fine? It's just Discord being oh no, I'm disconnected. What? Ay. Just Discord? Okay. No root. Disconnected. No root. Hello?
Am I lagging?
No.
Okay, then it's the Discord. Which Discord could we
It
join?
said I connected. Can we try that one of the other
Yep.
channels maybe?
Okay. Yep.
Hello? This might work. I don't know. Or hello?
People,
Okay.
can you hear us?
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you for now. Yeah.
Okay, maybe you can move the others.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yes. Okay, it's working now.
Hi.
We were coming down castle, so that's why he had his headset
Oh,
on.
perfect.
Yeah, he wasn't at his desk.
Yeah.
Okay.
alright, yeah.
Sorry.
Castle's
There was a
fucking
firework or
freaking out.
something.
It's
Yeah.
okay. I like moving people around. So.
All right, so Elodie noticed her dog in a little bit of distress because you're all woozy, Kaylee. So Elodie is splashing mud on you to try to get you to play with her and perk up. You see your cat is just throwing a bunch of mud at you.
So I was about to fall asleep, but I'm like, oh, the cat wants to play. Okay, I guess we're gonna play now. And Oh, you know what? Do I have my pack? I guess I would have my pack. I'm gonna take out an apple. And I'm gonna throw the apple so that the cat can chase it.
Okay, you see your dog like pull out an apple from its like bottom area. You're not sure where exactly it pulled it out from, but there's suddenly an apple, and then it throws it like right past your shoulder.
Can I try and like catch it in my mouth?
Okay. Sure. Okay. Dex save, I guess. If you succeed, or Dex check, actually. Dex check.
Oh,
I mean, it's the same thing, probably.
Same thing, yeah.
Yep. Okay, you do, but like, it is an apple, so you catch it with your mouth, but like, it can't quite open enough, so, you know, like a few chunks get stuck in your teeth, and the rest just kind of like hits you in the face.
No, I know you didn't mean to do that, dog. I forgive you. It's okay.
I'm just impressed, but then also worried. I'm like, oh no, you're supposed to chase it. You don't. No, you ran into it.
Your little kitty got hurt by accident. No. You know, maybe you need to give her a little kiss to make it better.
I was thinking I would go over and I would like if I was dealing with my own cat, I'd like rub the area that got like lightly, like
her mouth.
Well, the area that got hit by the apple.
Yeah, which is the mouth. Mouth and nose.
The nose. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking more the nose, because the part of the mouth she would have eaten, or like, yeah.
Right. So Adelia, you see how, you know, Liberty Shaza approaches with like very muddy hands, and then just boops Elodie on the nose, leaving like this big mud thing on her nose.
And then I would kiss her forehead.
Oh, your dog cares about you. You're very certain it's a dog now because it's slobbering at your face, and that's a very dog thing to do. Yeah.
I'm gonna do back to like rubbing it on the head.
Okay.
Such good kisses. Thank you, doggo.
Yeah. And then when it seems she's okay, I'm gonna kiss her a few more times on the forehead.
Mama. Oh, now you're both getting so sleepy. So sleepy.
Am I so sleepy that I can't even be bothered to get out of the mud by any chance?
I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say so. You can find a grassy spot to lay down in. Make an investigation check to see, at disadvantage, to see if you can find a good spot to lay down in.
If I see my cat going somewhere, I'm gonna follow it. So
yeah, okay, you can make disadvantage normal for her.
So it's an 18?
Because you're helping the investigation. Yes, so 18.
Oh, okay.
So you circle around, you realize, wait, you've been here before, almost laid back down in the mud, but then notice and then walk to a grassy spot and sleep in a comfy grassy spot instead.
And I'll sleep next to her.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna cuddle her though. I'm gonna like put her in my arms. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. The next morning, you three wake up with a splitting headache, and your body feels like jello. Adelia, how do they wake up, and where are you?
So they'll find me making like another fire for the morning. And Blaze is probably going to be the first one to wake up. He is rolled out of the mud, but next to it. So hopefully he doesn't roll back in it because Odelia moved him and put a blanket on him. But yes, he is covered in mud still because she left it that way so he knew what happened. in the mud. And then Liberty and Elodie also are like, they have the blankets are kind of like both of them are going over both of them to keep them both warm if they laid down together. Their faces without mud, but they would still be covered a little bit because Odelia had used her blanket to get the mud off their faces. And they would probably be she'd probably try to move them to the fire, but I don't know if she'd be strong enough to move them all the way, but they would definitely be covered in mud, like curled up with each other.
Okay.
With blankets.
Yeah,
well, good morning, sleepyheads.
My head.
Why am I covered in mud? Oh my god, get it off me, get it off me, get it off me. And she's gonna start prestidigitating, trying to get all the mud off.
Okay. Yeah, you do pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Can you spare some for me too?
Yeah, and then she'll prestidigitate Liberty as well.
Well,
Leysa,
listen,
you have it the worst for sure. Sorry, Adelia.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. You can.
Well, that was it.
Well, I'm not really sure why all of you chose to go in the mud. I don't know if you were having a group thing happening there, but I did the best I could, trying to keep you out, and then Liberty, you got scared, so I backed off as much as I could.
Did you, by any chance, see a sexy lady rolling in mud?
She's just gonna like look at Castle and then look at you again and be like, nope, no sexy anything. Just Castle was in the mud, so that's why I thought you were. Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay. Then she's just gonna like go back to like making the fire and stuff.
I don't really remember what happened, but it seemed like it was fun. I don't know.
I mean, at one point
you remember
were
Elodie
carrying Elodie. Elodie, I don't know if you know, but you like you just went swoop and picked her up, and you were spinning. So.
Ooh. Were you the cute dog that was carrying me? Liberty, I think you were the cute dog that I was playing with. Aww. And and then we danced together, and then you threw an apple at me. I'm not quite sure why. And then you gave me lots of kisses and platonic kisses. I would want to add, but then
Maybe I thought you were hungry.
Maybe. I don't know. You just kind of threw it in my face, so
It must be. Yeah. I don't know. Just thought you were hungry.
You guys were also trying to like scratch each other, so that makes sense. I wasn't sure what was happening. It all makes sense that it was behind the ear now.
Like, were we fighting, scratching, or?
No.
I don't have any.
No,
you
were just.
Oh, okay.
You were just, It makes sense. Yeah, maybe you saw in it. I don't know. I don't know what you saw. But you were like scratching Elodie's head behind her ear and
Then maybe I thought she was something too.
I don't know.
I
didn't
wonder
think
what.
It was weird that a dog was scratching me behind the ear, but
Yeah.
Well, as much fun as this has been, I am quite hungry. Maybe we should start making our way back.
Do you guys feel like that's a good wrap up to the RP in this part, so we can do more time skips? Blaze, how are you feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys too? Alright.
Although I would like it noted that Elodie takes one look at Blaze, very disapprovingly, but then does prestidigitate it. So he's very disapproving of his state.
Alright. Elodie, as a question, did you share your plans about the orphanage with the rest of the party?
I would have told Liberty because I showed her
Okay, but not the
advanced,
rest yet.
But not the rest. No.
Okay, do you plan to when you're back in the city?
I mean, the plan is to have them all at the grand opening. Smile. We don't have to like heavily up here.
That will take many months. I'm just yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
like, you know, they will at some point know when it's going to exist and when it's.
Just make sure it's before Blaze turns into a dragon
okay.
and forgets everyone.
So next we're gonna get into the next couple months after this. It's gonna be a bigger kind of thing, and then we'll finally do the last thing. We'll try to hurry things along a little bit, but in the next couple months, so Elodie and Odelia, both roll me straight d20s, please. If you both roll above a 10 or both below a 10, we'll see if something happens. Or that
I
counts
should
for
just roll a
both.
10. Fuck your rules.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I'll count that. So, with that, by accident, about 2 weeks later, you notice like as you're like going around the city, and you're kind of also like trying to plan, kind of to see how desperate things are too, right? Like you try to get, you know, like get to know like some citizens, kind of see like what actual need there is, you know, how you can like expedite things, how like if people need shelter now while the building is being built, you know. It's mostly fundraised by Sophia Archer, of course, but I would assume you would have also leveraged the gold mine in some way to help with the project. Yeah, so you all have, let's say, significant funds to work with whatever what you want to do, because you guys are all going to be sharing the gold mine. The gold mine itself was easiest to sell to someone that bought the mining rights from you, but that, you know, made all of you guys pretty damn rich. So as you're walking kind of through the city, you notice Odelia talking to some citizens, more specifically like the kind of area of town where you know, like not like quite the slums, but the poorer district. And yeah, you guys kind of run into each other in a random alley, very surprised.
Hi.
Hi. What are you?
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, to be truthful, I don't think you ever heard about where I grew up, but I was trying to build something similar. My parents took in like orphans and women who, because of the war and stuff that was happening, I was just trying to help people out like they did. Yes, yeah. Oh my god, it's right.
As you're saying this, you would just see Ellie's face like light up and be like, "Oh my god, she's gonna grab your hand." Wait, were you planning on building an orphanage? Because I was planning on building an orphanage.
Yeah, like a sanctuary, yeah, like for displaced people. Yeah. I guess an orphanage for adults too.
Oh, well, I suppose we could like combine it. I was planning on just doing children, but I guess we could have like a next door one maybe for adults, because I don't really want the adults and the children together.
Well, yeah, you know, if a father died in war and the mother was left, we're not just gonna take the child. So that was my thought process. That's how my parents did it, at least. They took everybody in.
Okay, we have one giant facility that combines both our efforts.
Yeah, I can give you my list of people I got from Jasper, of the, you know, the parents, if you know, and not you can have all the funds that you need. Oh my
god, I have so many. I've drawn up the plans, and I was thinking we could have like a koi fish pond and like a tulip garden, you know, and I was thinking that maybe we could have a music room so that they can learn music, because that's really important. And, you know, we'd have a library, obviously.
Oh, okay, a library, yes. Yeah.
She's, like, running off all these things that this building's gonna have.
Yeah, I could also, help teach the children. That's what I did. I was kind of the caregiver because, the parents would all go to help the other places, and I took care of the kids back home. So if you need help.
I could teach.
Oh,
the
are you here
kids
too?
I think so.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
no, he was
Wait,
he was
is
tagged.
planning on building an orphanage as well?
Wait, am I there too?
I thought we were all.
Is this
No,
like
you-
Spider-Man?
no,
meme
no,
where,
you're
like,
fine,
you're
you're
building
fine,
an
you're
orphanage,
fine.
bro?
I thought we were all
Nope.
together.
No, you were just tagging along with Elodie. It's fine. You guys were just walking through the city. It's all good.
Oh,
Was
I
taking
thought
along
we
with
all
Elodie?
started-
Yeah, you're there. You're fine. You're fine.
I thought we were all chilling somewhere.
No,
It's like
I
the
was
sharks
just-
and the jet, where so we're all just meeting. Like,
No,
that's
this was my way of trying to subtly tell the both players that they were secretly behind the scenes trying to do the same fucking thing.
Mm,
I mean,
okay.
what's I with the? Well, I probably would have heard about it from like both of them, right? I already
Dueling
knew.
orphanages. I love it.
It's like Real House.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I would assume. I mean, Liberty knows Blaze. You would be. I feel like you would be let like into these plans as well as they're beginning to form, right? And yeah, that's like the question. Are you going to join in on a project like this? It will obviously take a few months to really get set up. Blaze, are you planning on staying in the city for some time? What is your in the next couple months? What do you want to do?
In the next couple of months, Blaze would have probably tried to reach back out to Quazad to talk about immortality stuff.
Okay. He
Impatient.
he definitely will see you one more time, and then he will tell you to leave. Like in no uncertain terms, he will tell you to like leave him the fuck alone for some time. For him, like it's like a fly that's constantly buzzing in to like be like, hello, are you home yet? Are you home yet?
Hello,
Because for him, the
grandfather.
time passes much
I
slower,
want to play catch in the
faster.
yard again.
Yep. So yeah, he tells you to fuck off and come back when your body is healed. Basically.
My body is healed.
Yeah.
What do I do, though? Okay. I guess other than that, seeing as I can't be immortal yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a home planet to go back to, and I have this lovely deal with Brian, so I might as well stay in the city.
Okay, sounds good. And then yeah, and you guys can help out as much or as little as you want. Like if you want to help your friends out with their orphanage project.
Blaze would
or
offer to
sanctuary.
teach the small children spells.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of,
Yep.
she's not a smart child, but Liberty would be.
Liberty's just in the back, hunched over a desk with the children.
She was gonna ask Adelia because of the similarity with the death magic stuff, but if Blaze is like, "Oh, I'll teach magic," she'll be like, "Oh, maybe I should learn."
And this
You wanna
tiny
tell-
fireball. Ooh.
You want to tell Krillin why Liberty wants to learn magic? We don't have to RP it out, but just so we.
Yeah. She just wants to learn magic so that she can charge up Nev.
Yeah.
So if D&D
And
turns,
he's
she'd probably
prepared.
like take a level in some kind of magic thing. So she'll learn it somehow from someone. She has lots of options now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, few months pass. Few months more pass. Nev, at this time, is finally fully repaired. Do you have any vision of what you want him to look like? Because you can be more involved in the creative process of making his body. Obviously, I could say Nev chooses, but I want to if you have some idea out of character that you think you would want him to look like.
Okay, so I would just want him to look as huge. Like, well, I mean, honestly, I would ask his opinion.
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah,
Oh.
sure, he'll
Oh.
answer your opinion. That's why I asked you
I
out
was
of
definitely not
character.
distracted.
I know
Okay.
you would ask his opinion, of course.
Okay. I mean, I'm guessing just like
Humanoid,
trying to be
generally.
more, trying to look as
More
human as
armored,
possible.
maybe.
And yeah,
More
maybe
armored?
some more armor.
Okay.
But not
Alright.
like not too heavy armor that
Yeah.
like I couldn't drag him around if something happened. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
But you guys are obviously, you have input in the creative process, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's repaired. The orphanage is also, by the way, obviously I skipped over this, but there was the funeral for Theobald Archer like shortly after Markal. It was a bigger thing, but we don't need to RP it. It was very quiet too. Not a lot of people in the city obviously came. Not a lot of people were invited in the first place. He didn't really go down as a hero or anything. In fact, many still blamed him for the invasion in the first place. Rumors get out of hand, and he's been painted as kind of a villain. But you were there for the funeral. Then, the orphanage, the grand ceremony, if you will, you all attend together. Would you want to describe to me how you imagine a ceremony like that to go? To actually start it. I would assume at that point you have already helped provide shelter to a bunch of kids and women, displaced people that need help. But this is the true opening where everything's ready.
I do want to just mention one thing. So I was thinking about it. I think over time, Shaza would have tried to be in her tiefling form more.
Yeah. And strangely enough, nobody judges you on the streets. People in Myth are very used to different races, so.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing if she went to Theobald's funeral, which she would have only done if Elodie, wanted support. Then she would have been in her human form, but over time she's gotten used to it a little bit. So she would be in her tiefling form at this time, and Nev would be there, I'm assuming.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, not at the funeral unless you want to carry his torso.
No, sorry. This is back at the
yeah,
orphanage.
of course he would be there. Yes, he would be there.
Yep.
So yeah, you see a big crowd having gathered. This has been talk in the town for many months, especially being founded by what they now consider you guys as being heroes of Myth. You all, are there at the grand unveiling. And yeah, how do you imagine a ceremony like that to go? Nymirii, Adelia?
I mean, feel free to correct me, right? But it's Elodie, so I feel she's gonna at least expect everyone to be bathed.
Yep. Dressed up.
Dressed as nicely as we can afford them to all be dressed. And she would probably have some kind of band playing, and it would all be it would almost be she'd throw a ball kind of thing. A little bit more casual maybe, but I don't know, maybe Rae has a different idea, but that's what Elodie would have suggested anyway.
Okay.
Odelia would have just let Elodie plan everything while she was secretly making plans to go out and get other people from different places in Myth. So as a distraction for the people there and the criminals that think they're getting away with something, she's putting together people to go out and save other children and stuff. So it would make sense to go down that way.
That makes sense. But you would obviously be there for the
yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And would you take Odelia in as a co-founder, Elodie?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so all three of you, Sophia Archer, Elodie Carlisle, and Odelia, you guys are, you're Odelia Valrina. I forgot your last name because we've never used it. You guys gather, in front of the crowd, and a classic kind of ceremony. There's a big kind of band that you can cut, but you all three have your big scissors, so you can all cut at the same time.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Do you want to say anything, kind of, as the as you're basically opening it up to the public officially.
So first, I'll describe that you would see it's called the Windfoot Sanctuary, and you would see that above the door there's a motto that simply states, "Home isn't where you're from, it's where you find light when all grows dark." And Elodie, as they're sort of telling it all before or whatever, will simply state, "This is for the Windfoots, who were some of the greatest family I have ever known. They may not have been related by blood, but we were bonded by love, and that is what matters at the end of the day. And I hope that this sanctuary can offer that to those people who need it most."
Adelia, would you like to say a sentence or two?
No, she would stay quiet.
Okay. With that, like, you guys all look at each other, and Sophia gives you a nod, and then on the count of 3, you all cut the ribbon, and you hear thundering applause as the streets filled with people all cheer and applaud. And the sanctuary/orphanage finally open to the public. Yeah. Now,
And I will say that there is inside, like either in like there's like maybe a room that's like set aside. Maybe there's like a little archery range set up, and there would be a portrait of Shri and Markol somewhere on the, painted in all their glory, on the wall somewhere. Not of Shri naked or anything. Before anyone gets any ideas.
It's an artist recreation of the other page that you got.
Yeah. And you just stuck that on instead.
Without Elodie knowing, Odelia would have the kids, since she's like in charge of like taking care of them, she would have them paint a mural of Celastro's wings on like the little care area. Yeah.
Fuck, that's killing me.
Oh no, stop.
He's protecting the kids.
And then they would like get to they would get to show her. So Odelia would not take credit for any of it. It would be the children who lead her to show her that before she leaves for the venture eventually.
Elodie is just gonna like big group hug with all these kids, like trying really hard not to cry because she has to not cry in front of the kids.
Damn.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
Yep. Well, I mean, we're getting to the last part of our epilogue now. Gonna try to find out where our characters go, how things change for them. Let's start with you, Liberty.
Okay.
In 10 years, obviously we're still, we're still after the ceremony, but what are Liberty's plans for the future?
Well, because Nev had to take along with her for so long, she would want to go where he wants to go next.
Yeah, and he wants to explore. He just wants to see other places, other worlds, maybe other parts of this world or other places, you guys can travel.
Yeah, I could see us like starting out with this world and then, coming back every once in a while being like, "Hi Elodie, hi Odelia," or if they're still there, I don't know. And then eventually like going somewhere else. I don't know, especially if Elodie and Odelia end up leaving. But And Blaze, sorry, I just assumed Blaze. No, I was like, Blaze is just gonna turn into a dragon and forget us. But no, we would also check on Blaze as long as he's there.
Blaze, your character's come a long way too, from being a scholar to like having to use your magic in almost a constant fight for your life and other people's lives. You haven't had a break like this, in a while. So I mean, your life has been turned upside down. How did this affect him? And like with the revelations that he got, what does he want to, stay in Myth? Does he want to, travel somewhere else? Does he to study things, in the next 10 years before he even gets to the choice of?
I think. I mean, Blaze would probably just stick around Myth for the majority of the time. I mean, he doesn't. He never really had any interest in. I mean, maybe he would explore the continent a little bit. Like maybe like one of those years would go around and just like go town to town.
You might meet Liberty. Might meet up with Liberty while she's traveling.
Maybe try to find himself an instrument to like, sort of like be like a, like I'm imagining, not like it's like Gandalf in Fellowship of the Ring, where like he's doing magic on the side, is like silly shit, but like
oh my god,
is just going from like small village to small village in the
with a cart full of fireworks.
Yeah, pretty much just fucking just entertaining people. That's kind of
just
like
getting fucking baked.
During his year of travel, just getting baked off of smoke leaf.
You are actually Gandalf, okay.
Yeah, no, that's what he would do during his like time of travel, and then like when he got back to Myth, he would probably just I don't know, he'd probably devote himself to like not the City Watch, but I'm assuming Jasper is still around, right? So I would.
Yeah, I mean, if you were like actually getting into his court, you would obviously be some form of scholar or archmage in the city. Myth is always.
I would offer to do that, something like that, but then also like at the same time, like check in on the orphanage because I know that they're there, and
be a teacher, like a mentor on the side.
If they need me to, sure. But then also, like, when they're not looking, I would absolutely blow off some fucking fireworks and magic shit and entertain the kids.
That's adorable.
It'd be like one of those moments where, like, Odile would be like, all right, time to...
He would just pretend not to see it, but she would always know what's happening and let it happen.
Time to leave the kids in place for a second while we do important adult stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what I would do. And then eventually
yeah, we'll get to that. I think we might.
No, you don't do that, Ned. Yeah.
Yeah, we I think I still want to get to that before you wrap up, because I want to know what Blaze's choice is going to be. I feel like that.
Sure.
But let's Odelia for the next 10 years.
So Odelia would like set out to have the same legacy as her parents, where they like were going around like taking people in, because that's what they did back home, not just wormlings. And she would devote more time to learning how to talk to spirits, so that like if it was only a child, she could talk to the parents and make sure that she's being respectful for like their wishes for the child. But I wouldn't be able to have the body, I don't think, so Speak with the Dead is not the spell I'm looking for in general, but yeah. But she would teach the proper magic to those children that would like to learn, not what was done onto her, but if they do want to learn some necromancy stuff, she would teach them. And yeah, just going out and saving those people and taking care of the orphanage would be how she'd settle down, and probably adopting dogs to also keep at the sanctuary / orphanage. Just like she had Castle growing up, she would have dogs for the children's.
Yeah, it's strange. Like, you guys all come from different planets, other different planes, yet your characters somehow have found like a new home just by, you know, through the strife and peril. I like it a lot. Build your own in a way.
Alright, home isn't where you're from, it's where you find light when all grows dark.
That's yep. Okay, Elodie.
Yep.
Of course, you have less time. Yep. What are you doing in the next couple of months? Because that's gonna be your limit.
Obviously she would make sure that, you know, the sanctuary's kind of set up properly, but once she kind of knows that, you know, Odelia, Blaze, and Sophia have things kind of sorted, she would spend some time with Jasper, learning, you know, the ins and outs of ruling, because she realizes that she doesn't know a lot about it, and she's probably gonna need to know some stuff going forward. And when it sort of gets close to when she feels like she's gonna have to go, she is going to give a gift. Well, she's already given the lantern to Blaze.
If you want to do that, by the way, I was gonna I was down to RP the goodbye. Do you think that's fitting for then?
We can do.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do that then, because, you know, towards the end of this first year, this is like around the time, you know, Liberty isn't gonna stay like around too long after Neff has been repaired, so you know, she's gonna have to say goodbye, and Elodie, you are as well. So
I will say obviously I wanted to go and see a mock as well, but we don't have to do that now. We can.
Who do you want to see?
Go see a mock. Remember when we see a mock? And, like,
you can do that before you travel to the bazaar, and we can do it
okay. So
post campaign.
Say goodbye to everyone, and then go to a mock, and then
Yeah. And also, I want to say, you guys do have a brief interaction with the archivist. I was initially thinking of maybe, you know, RPing it just so you can have to hear the nasally voice again, you know, to wrap up the campaign. But I think the mood right now and the time we've spent, we don't need to RP that. Suffice to say, he was plenty annoyed that, you know, that he couldn't be the one to just officially make you champions, because it was kind of done behind his back, and he was like about to chase you guys down for somehow breaking his unbreakable contract of silence, until, you know, his employer came and told him what's you know, like that you guys were officially promoted to champions. But he still wants to really do things by the book. So each of your void tattoos, I mean, if you still remember from the very beginning, should be I don't know if it's a handout that you guys still have. I think I can, if I do this, show it to players. This is what it looked like on the back of your hand. But it shifts and twists until the top has this kind of orangish kind of, you know, like just like kind of like Twilight, but like a crown of oranges and reds that's like twisting around the top of the tattoo, to like make you, to, you know, also mark you officially as champions. So that way he has everything by the book, and also you are, you know, going to be champions until the rest of your natural lifespan. So if, you know, you're going to keep your privileges that come with that, with the sacrifices that you've made. And hold on, and yeah, he also tells you that the Conqueror, after Malice's defeat, obviously retreated. No way for him to regain or gain a real body. The eternal stalemate between him and the archivist's employer has been established once more, and until such a time that he resurfaces, the need and like kind of responsibilities for new initiates, you know, having to recruit more people across realms, drops. So there's not going to be many or any new recruits, but your status obviously stays the same. Odelia, you would have a chance to contact your old team inquire about their health and maybe even get in contact with them. Would have to ask Random if he's still in chat. He would get rewarded
Newbie
now.
doing?
Yeah, exactly. He can tell us what Newbie's
The
up to.
Todd Father's just doing concerts now. I already know.
But yeah, of course. But yeah, that leads you guys after that late conversation with the archivist and Elodie inquiring about some private things separately, relating to Amok, her former guard. I don't know. Would you share with the party what you were talking about?
I would tell them that potentially they might, because I had the idea of if he does decide to leave and wants to come to resolve, like maybe putting him in the orphanage to work in the orphanage as like a guard or like a sort of some kind of to help out there. So I would probably tell them that, like, oh, I might be sending a friend your way. We'll see if I can figure it out, but I wouldn't have told them specifically.
Yeah. And the rest of you, decide it's time to part ways. Elodie needs to leave. She's made a pact, a promise, and a lot of other things that demand her to go to her birthplace, but Liberty wants to see the world. Really, Nev wants to see the world, and Liberty just wants to be free and travel with him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you guys all make one last evening in the tavern together. You sit together and drink, and it's about that time. You've talked and you've kind of run out of topics, kind of just trying to delay the inevitable, trying to delay saying goodbye for what might be a long time or even forever. It's just kind of like this awkward silence on the table as you guys are trying to figure out who's going to speak first.
Castle, he's whining in the back.
Castle decides.
Castle's also
Castle
sad.
speaks first.
Bagsy, not it.
I'm a scary ghost. Ooh. There, I was first. Now who's second?
Oh, that was cute. What the fuck?
I'm
That's
not
so
a scary ghost too. Dab.
No, you're just scary.
I mean, I would I would ask everyone what they're planning to do next, but I don't know if we already would have covered that.
No, you can ask. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna just help Jasper and help them at the school, and that's it for now.
So Delia is gonna take out a little box, and she's gonna push it towards Elodie. Well, one towards Elodie and one towards Liberty. And she's gonna say, if you ever find yourself in a little situation, and if you need to blind someone, you can use these. And there's 2 scales from Odelia's body that allows you to blind people. So it's just like a little piece. And then Fyro, I'm assuming I would go to Fyro and have him put it in a piece of metal so it can't be cracked or anything from the outside.
What does the Wormling description for that ability say? If you can copy that and paste it for Nymirii, so she can put it in her character sheet.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And you just see a big band-aid on Delia's shoulder from where she took the scales out.
And Shaza's like, should I give them something? And she just thinks of her the soul trinkets. She's like, I don't know if they'd want that. Maybe I shouldn't give them anything.
I mean, I'm sure Blaze would appreciate the sexy succubus lady.
I don't think I took her. Or I could have.
Okay,
Ooh.
Nymirii, change that to reaction, please. And it's I'm thinking about how often you can use this because I feel like it's better, cuter as like a one-time use kind of item.
Mhm.
The scale is gonna lose, like the scale itself has enough to like reflect once really brightly, and after that it's still gonna look pretty, right? But I think the ability is only usable once in total. It's just a cute trinket, but who knows? Maybe it'll be
That's
good, you know.
probably-
Listen, Rae is just buffing you for the next campaign, so her
Yeah,
new
I
character
am.
has an easier time.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I told Marcella needs a little help, so she's gonna need some help.
Love it. Ideas scale.
Yeah, Kelly.
And I just want to relive my glory of being a dragon in one campaign in the next one.
Yeah. Alright, I've got it in my thingy.
Okay. Separately from the group, Liberty gives you a present as well, right?
This was it Rae's? I got the voices mixed up for a second. Whoever suggested. Yeah, I totally got a soul trinket from the succubus. So I'll go to Blaze and I'll say, I mean, does it work if other people do it?
I'll allow it. Normally no, but I'll allow it.
So I'm gonna say, whenever you're feeling lonely, you just need to break it, and you'll get to see someone who I think you'll at least for a moment be.
Wait, is this apart from the group?
Yes.
Okay, because I was gonna say Odelia is gonna be like, do not do it around the children.
So Blaze, you now have a sexy
At
succubus
night,
crystal.
probably.
At
Night, alone
okay.
at night. I'll mention that. So if you break the trinket, the succubus lady her spirit comes out. But she only, let's see, it says
she dissipates very soon. Very
yeah. You can ask the spirit one question. But what if he just never asks the question?
Then it dissipates after a few
Oh
minutes.
shit, okay.
No. You do not. No.
He just never talks to it, and then he gets succubus lady falling around.
Reminds me of the D&D movie with but I don't know if anyone. Yeah, I don't know who watched that.
Yep. So there you go.
Yeah, you like your gift, Krillin.
The lonely
I love it.
Wonderful.
I'm just imagining a scenario where Odelia's just like walking by one night, checking on the children, and it's just like the succubus is out there.
No. Please wouldn't do that. It's a fucking orphanage.
I would say
Sorry, we go to a tavern. Sorry.
He did that in his office while working for Jasper. God.
I would say alone at night is probably the best time to do it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Elodie, you have gifts for people still?
Yeah. So she would take out her mirror that she has, and she's gonna take the pearl eye thing out, and she's gonna hand the eye to Liberty, and she's gonna hand the mirror to Odelia. So that while Liberty is off journeying around, you can keep an eye on her, Odelia. Since I won't be here to protect any of you, but I'll know if you get into any trouble, and she's gonna like tap the tattoos on her arms.
You see them flare brightly. Still very much there.
But I won't be here to actually do anything about it, so you had all better stay safe. And she's gonna like look at Blaze and like nod to, for the sake of argument, let's say he's got the lantern on him. Because I gave it to him earlier than I was going to. Because if any of you die, I don't think I could stand it. So, you're all gonna have to promise me to stay alive, and when I get my throne back, you will all be invited to the coronation, and I expect you to be bathed, and I expect you to dress nicely. And she's looking directly at Blaze as she says this. And you might want to take some dance lessons beforehand, because there will be dancing, and I expect to see you there. Okay, so don't you dare let me down. Okay.
Do my darndest.
Of course, we'll be there. I'm speaking for myself and Nev. Yep.
Nev's gives a big old thumbs up.
Yeah, Odelia would just like shake her head yes with a smile. Because she knows she's going to be in charge of getting the two of them there, so.
Yeah, that's on you. Good luck with that.
Okay. Do you guys have any last words of goodbye? I think except for Odelia and Blaze, you guys are obviously going to stick together for a bit longer, or at least near each other. Although actually, are you starting to travel now too, Odelia?
I would be traveling out and coming back.
Okay,
so it's not like I'm like leaving. Like I would be gone for like a day or two to like save people and then bring them, or save children and bring them back. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's mostly it's still gonna be a goodbye.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be a goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
What are like your last words of goodbye to each other before you separate?
Blaze would like look at each person and then, you know, give them each a big hug. And then afterwards he would just look at them all and be like, you know, this ring on my finger may perhaps trap me inside of here one day, but until that happens, we may be leaving each other physically, but if you do want to chat, reach out, I'm always here. And, well, if things go well with Khazad, perhaps I'll be able to check in on you in other ways.
That sounds slightly creepy, Blaze, I'm not going to lie.
I'm not going to do anything weird. I mean, unless you want me to, I don't know.
Elodie's gonna like start turning like bright red.
No, I didn't know that. It's not gonna be weird. It'll be fine. Perfectly normal checking in. And if you'd like, I'll do some fireworks for free.
Oh, the coronation, would you? Oh, you're a gem.
For you, Elodie, of course. For any of you. I'd do anything.
Elodie is going to turn to all of them. You know, I sort of wish that Mockle and Tree were here to hear this, because I never really got to tell them. But I wanted to say thank you to all of you. I wanted to thank you all for making me a better person, than I was when I first came here, because I think back on how I used to be and I'm honestly slightly disgusted by myself. So thank you for teaching me how to be a good person. And then first she's going to turn to Odelia. Thank you, Odelia, for giving me kindness and bravery, helping me escape the city when you didn't even know who the hell I was. You know, you barely even met me and you were helping me be a fugitive. And then she's going to turn to Liberty. And thank you, Liberty, for being the sister I never knew I wanted or needed. You know, most of the women in my life are mostly jealous of me, so they generally aren't very nice to me. But you have always been kind. Even at the beginning when I was kind of an ass, you were still there for me, and I will never forget that. And then she's gonna turn to Blaze. And Blaze, well, thank you for always keeping my spirits up. With your stupid, crude jokes and your little gifts, you know, and that time that you lifted me through the mud. I think I probably would have lost my mind if we hadn't had you there cheering us up. And thank you for standing between me and danger more times than I care to count. So yeah, thank you, all of you, including Shreya Markol. If you can hear this, you probably can't, but on the off chance that you can, thank you for being the family that I never thought I could ever have. And she's gonna give them all a big group hug.
Huggies.
Damn. Liberty, do you have a few words before you leave?
Yes, so I would just say I'm not quite able to follow that with the the dignity it deserves, but I just want to say this. I don't plan for this to be the last you see of me, and next time and I'm gonna point, you know, to like Nev, you know, us. We're gonna have really cool souvenirs for you.
Oh, I'm gonna bring so many
that.
cool things. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. We're gonna find all the cool things when we travel.
Yeah. So we're gonna come back and so it's not a goodbye. It's a see you later.
Alligator.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry, I just Nev just looks confused.
Oh, he starts looking around, frightened.
Well, if either of you leaving ever need an extra hand, know that I'm here to give it to either of you.
Ooh.
Oh. Dun dun dun.
What kind of man are you thinking about?
And I'll be watching.
Oh, Julia's just gonna slap him in the arm. Just be like,
It's perfect.
I'll watchful eye, nothing else.
she's gonna like whisper to Liberty and be like, "Are you really just gonna leave me by myself with him? Like for real?" Like I know Elodie has to leave, but
I mean, I would just like, well, do you want to come with us? And I would look at Nev. I mean, I think he'd be fine with it for like a But, you know.
Leysa, oh, yeah,
Adelia's
sure.
just
Yeah, why
gonna
not?
like wink and just be like, "No, it's okay."
Well, the offer stands if you end up going too crazy. You can
Yeah,
see.
how the
you'll
hell
see
did
through
we
the
end up?
mirrors.
I just want to know how Blaze and Odelia ended up together, staying in the city. The two people that
Listen.
probably wouldn't ended up staying in the city.
If,
I got
if
nowhere else
he
to go.
died, if he died, he was gonna stay with Elodie for the rest of his life, so he lucked out.
That's true.
But since you gave Odelia the mirror, technically you could. If Odelia's like, that looks like a cool place, I'm gonna go join
Yeah,
them.
no,
You can
'cause
just
she
go
can see
join
what you
us
see,
every
but you
once in a while.
can't see what she sees, basically.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
I just assumed you were gonna use it when like Nev's broken down, so that I can come and like
Fix it.
and fix
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Troubleshooting.
we'd probably have to decide, like, do I want to just have it all the time, and then you can
Yeah.
choose when to watch her. Because I wouldn't have a way to contact you, I guess, to be like, hey, do you want to watch right now?
Well,
Or do I have a way to
Right.
I do wanna say both Adelia and Blaze are wizards,
Mhm.
and I feel like in your next level you're both taking sending because you're all leaving your friends in other places, unless I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm taking sending and speak with the dead. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, so you
So
just
I-
send me sending if you need something or you want to come hang out. But I can't send it to you. Maybe I'll get a sending pebble. It's gonna be fine.
You can hire
Got
a.
my ring. It's fine.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's fine. It's me that's the problem. So I guess if you gotta say something to me, say it to him.
Does the sending pebble work across multiple worlds?
No, that one is actually only limited. Like that's only a few kilometers.
Yeah.
Um,
Darn it.
But you can buy a more expensive one, have one crafted. I mean, you're rich.
Oh, okay. So what I'm gonna do? So this is in the future.
You have to connect them to people, but yeah, you can do that.
Oh, you have to
obviously.
connect them. Oh, I was gonna surprise her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just suddenly have my voice in her head, like, "Hey, we can talk now."
No, it wouldn't be like a. It
Children
wouldn't be
are
a spell. It
screaming,
would have to
and
be
all of a sudden I
connected.
just hear Liberty in my brain.
I mean, I would almost consider doing that before we leave. Then,
Yeah, you'll
If it's a
retcon. You have
possibility.
one for everyone. I don't care.
yay! We can all talk to
That's-
each other.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Well, how's that gonna work in the next campaign? Elodie
I'll
loses
use
all of
this
hers.
No, Elodie can say.
She dropped them
Yeah.
somewhere.
Hey, hey friends.
Yeah, Liberty, you have one of everyone.
Okay. So I'm just gonna randomly talk in the next. I'm just
Every so
teasing you. It's fine.
Tap
It's
into
just
the-
teasing.
The voice call.
Every so often you
We'll be like,
see-
hey,
okay, cool.
hey, Elodie, how's it going? There's like
One
this
message
big
per
button.
day. One message per day.
Okay, fair.
Yeah,
Is
you gotta
sending.
get one there.
But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell, but I mean, are you guys satisfied?
I don't want to go. Is that?
Yep.
Does that count?
Yeah. Well, eventually, it does get later than you guys all expected, but it's time, and slowly but surely you all get up out of your chairs. The drinks on the table, go outside. One last round of kind of group hugs, and then very reluctantly, Elodie first, you walk off into the night, and Liberty following soon after, with Delia going in a different direction, having to pick up some supplies before she heads out, and yeah, at least for a time and for now, your adventure together has come to an end, and so has our campaign. I love you all.
Applause.
Oh, I'm muted.
Yes, another classic.
I was making noises. But of course.
Leysa's history checks. Kelly being muted.
Yep.
That was actually unintentional.
I-
And Zarya's internet dropping out.
Yes.
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am amazed that both you and Daebryn were just hanging out for 4 hours. It's well, you know,
Well, I did go
5
get
hours.
water and a piece of pizza, like for
Sure,
10 minutes.
sure, but still, I appreciate both of you so much, and I broke my heart to kill your characters, but I also know it couldn't have worked out a better way.
No, you didn't kill me. I killed myself.
True. But I also told you, hey, Daebryn, remember that ability? Fully knowing
Yeah,
that
sure.
you were gonna
To be
kill
fair-
yourself.
To be fair, and I told Zarya this, I actually thought that I had used it already in
Yeah.
the dream sequence. and
Yes, and-
I didn't realize that I still had it until you said something.
Yeah, it was a very brief, thing that I only went over, but I definitely remember telling you it was in a dream, and it was you using the ability for the first time, and then you had it added to your character sheet, or you had it already added to your character sheet. But yeah, I should have maybe clarified that again.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's no big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me over the last 2 years. I mean, we've done the whole spiel last week already. But yeah, I hope that was a good epilogue. Honestly, I'm really happy. It feels like, the characters have all, everybody's gotten their end in a way.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for the amazing campaign, Garrett.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I had a great time, and also the last roll of the campaign was in that one.
Oh, amazing.
It
No one else rolled anything.
was! Yay!
It was me.
Boom. Not anymore.
It doesn't count. It
The
doesn't
campaign was
count.
already over though.
It's over. It's all over.
Oh, so
I'm
close.
glad that was my nat one of the campaign. Was that
I
so
wanna,
good?
I want to roll one more history check.
Okay, do it.
No, perfect. It was terrible.
Just like Zion.
Hold up.
I think my favorite part about how awful my history checks were is that I had a plus 5 and 6 to it the whole time.
Yup.
Every
Yup.
single roll was just terrible.
Okay, you're just flexing, Kaylee.
Oh no, I got worse.
What's my highest roll is deception, technically. Oh, perfect. Another 5. Yep. Yep.
That
Or
sounds about right.
persuasion.
Oh, wow. That's better.
Okay.
Well done.
Okay.
But yeah, very brief. Obviously, we're done, but I do want to have a very brief post-campaign thing. It's so late, but honestly, we'll just, I mostly feel bad for Nymirii.
Sorry.
Oh God.
Deception.
Oh God, 0.
No more rolls. No more rolls.
Oh wait, I
Oh,
have to show you
God.
all. I have to show you all my secret ability that I've had since the beginning of the campaign.
Yep. Go ahead. Oh my God.
Oh,
Do you
no.
remember that? When
How
said
dare
on my
you leaking
character
that.
sheet?
How dare you leak that? Yeah, I remember. Yep, yep, he has one too.
Aww.
Wow.
Do I have one?
No.
No.
Yeah, join the
Oh no, I
server,
started
yeah.
drama.
Weird. I wonder. Oh, they just got. Wow. Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow.
I
Oh, wait.
did not have relationship with this man.
Wow. Karen,
This
oh my,
hasn't been showing on stream. Let me go ahead and show this. Show this on stream, yeah, just so y'all know what we're talking
Oh
about.
fuck no!
Yeah, Karen.
What the fuck?
Karen put a secret ability in my character sheet that Blaze has the biggest piece of man meat and that I make him hard. Which is
Oh,
wow.
oh
That
no!
explains
Oh,
a lot.
oh, sorry. Fuck.
You know what I had the whole time that I never used either that I could have was that.
Yeah,
I should
that's
have used that in the gold pile.
That's the sickest thing. That's the sickest thing. It's such a good ability. That's so useful. Ah, man. That's so good.
All right, should I make the stream go away now?
Yeah, make the stream go away.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry
Okay.
to make you cry, stream.
Bye, stream.
Blame
Bye,
Carrot.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.